Hey, girl. Let me do a quick little. This is so random and last minute. Okay. Hold on. I'm just going to do a community post really quick, just in case. I hope nobody gets mad at me because this is so last minute. Hey, girl. Sin. Hey, neighbor. Oh, are you? I've been looking for you. Like, you live in my in my neighborhood, Sin? If so, if that's who that is, send me a message on Instagram because I've been looking for you, girl. Hey, girls. Thank you, girls. I got the braids, y'all. Y'all. That's why I just wanted to catch up really quick. I really missed you guys. I was like, you know what? I'm supposed to be working. I'm literally sitting here with my laptop trying to edit the rest of tomorrow's vlog. And I was like, I miss my girls. I just feel, for some reason, I just felt like disconnected. I was like, I need to get on live really quick, not for long, really quick, because then I have to finish or whatever. But y'all, I got braids. I got braids. If you're following me on Snapchat, then you probably would have already seen it. But thank you, girl. Thank you, girls. I'm loving the hair. Hey, Susan, you're making dinner. Oh, girl, I get you, girl. I get you. This is so last minute. I'm glad you guys like the braids. I'm going to probably keep them in for a minute, you guys. Let me tell you what, I have never, ever in my life kept braids for longer than like a few days. Less than a week, you know? I'm just not a braid girl, but I love these braids and I'm going to keep them in for a minute. I could work out, run, sweat as much as I want. Very little maintenance with these. And this is definitely coming with me to Mexico. Happy Saturday. Oh my gosh, congratulations. You passed your RN boards? Oh my gosh, I love that. Congratulations. What are y'all up to today on this Saturday? I'm working. I ain't doing nothing. Thank you guys so much for all the love with the braids. I love them. I got them done in McDonough. D's African Braiding Salon in McDonough off of exit 218 in the Publix parking lot. She did a great job. And y'all, less than $300. That's what was so hard for me to get the braids. I didn't want to pay $1,000, $700, $800 and then not like it. But I love these. So it was worth it. It was worth it. I was like, $300 I could do. $1,000 and not liking it or taking them out in a week? Absolutely not. Yes, boo. Because normally I do the lives on Friday night, and I couldn't do this past Friday night. First of all, I was just exhausted, and I've been working on this vlog, y'all. This is kind of a lot. Let me see, how long is it gonna be? It's gonna be definitely at least an hour. So it's a pretty long vlog. Girl, $1,000 for braids is crazy, but I couldn't even find anything less than $600. From the girls in Atlanta are wild. And then you gotta wait. You gotta wait until they open up their books, which is even crazier. So I'm like, I need to get my hair done today. I woke up one day, y'all, sick and tired of my hair. I said, baby, I need to get braids. I need to get braids tomorrow. My mother is the one who actually hooked me up. She was at the braid salon getting her hair braided down, not like these, but she was getting a sew-in. So she just wanted them to braid it for her. And she ended up telling me, I told her, I was like, hey, I'm online right now looking for somebody to braid my hair. Like, I want to just braid my hair. I'm so sick of my hair. And I was like devastated about the breakage, you know? And she ended up telling me, she's like, oh, I'm at a braid salon right now. You want me to ask them? I'm like, yes, please. And that's how this happened. I made an appointment for the next day. Okay. The next day. So yeah, $1,000 was not, I just wasn't willing to pay that and then not like it or possibly taken out, knowing my history with braids. But $300, I was like, I'm willing to test it to see, but I love them and I'm going to keep them for a while. I'm just going to keep touching up like the front area. I'm going to touch up the back before I go to Mexico. I'm going to keep them in for the foreseeable future. $1,000 is a scam. Listen, I'm one who I feel like charge what you think you're worth, baby. It's not like their braids are not beautiful. And maybe they're just at that time where they feel like that's worth their day. You know what I'm saying? They want to make $1,000 in a day. They're working 8 hours, 9 hours, especially depending on the size. I'm not even, the problem isn't that they're charging $1,000. The problem is me not knowing if I'm gonna like it. I don't want to pay $1,000 for no braids. It's not worth it to me to pay $1,000 for the braids, but because I'm not a braid girl. And then I don't know, but I don't mind paying people for what they think they're worth. But $1,000 though, $1,000, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. $1,000, I can get me a Cartier ring for $1,000, girl. $1,000, and I gotta take them out, baby. Give me some jewelry. I'm sorry. Hey Nat, girl, I thought you said you wasn't. I'm not a braid girly. I'm not. That's what I was saying. I'm not a braid girly. I'm not. I'm not. This is like my first time getting braids in like 10 years. And I normally keep them in for like 3 days. 300 is my limit. I feel you. Yeah. So Sin, what did you say? Is this Sin, my neighbor? Send me a message on Instagram too, by the way. But Sin, yeah, $300. That's how much this cost. It was $290. So it was $260 for knotless braids, an extra $30 to add the little curly hair. And then I had to pay for the human hair because I wanted this to be human hair. So that's it. Yeah. Okay, Susan. Hopefully we'll be back on. 3 hours. What's 3 hours, boo? How long did I sit to get the braids? It took about a good 8 hours. I got there like 9. We started at like 9:30 maybe or so because she was like prepping the hair. She needed to wait to see what color I needed. So when I got there, she started prepping the hair, like separating the hair. So that took her about 30 minutes or so. So maybe like about 8 hours. But it didn't feel bad. The place was nice. It was clean. They were so nice. They were so sweet. She didn't speak much English, which she kept apologizing to me for, which I'm like, it's okay. Like, it's okay. I can understand you. But she knew a little bit and we kind of chatted about a lot of stuff. She's from West Africa. She was telling me she's older, but she has a 4-year-old son. She was very nice. We talked about like marriage. We talked about like, you know, how West Africa is. I told her where I wanted to go in Africa. She was very nice. I actually really loved her. Ended up giving her the biggest hug when I left. The bathroom was clean. It smelled really good in there. Everybody in there was smiling. Everybody smiles when I walked in and said hello and greeted me. So I love it. Highly recommend Dee Dee's Braiding Salon in McDonough. It's not heavy, boo. And I just got this done on Wednesday. Y'all look. Y'all look. I feel so free. Oh, y'all have no idea. She said, baby, it's definitely not worth it for me. Your dollars is crazy. $1,000 is crazy. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not paying $1,000 for no braids. I ain't paying $1,000 for no braids. $300 was like right up my alley. I was like, okay, $300. I tipped them very well though, because they were standing for 8 hours. I tipped, like I definitely tipped. So it cost me more, obviously, because I tipped her. So yeah. Thank you guys so much for the love on the hair. Oh, you went to the Africans. Yeah, I did go to the Africans. They do provide hair. They provided the braiding hair, but I needed to pay for the human hair, if that makes sense, like the pack of human hair to add the curls because I got the bohos. But other than that, they provided the rest of the hair. Would you pay $10K for a dating coach? No, and I don't know. I might be out of the loop, so I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure what that is. Put me on. What are we talking about? 10K for a dating coach? I'm not paying 10,000. I don't want a man that bad. I don't need a nigga that bad at all. Did she take a break to eat? She did. She took a break to eat. She did not watch TV. No, she took a break to eat, which I was like, please go ahead and eat. And that's it. She only took a break to eat, which I felt like she deserved because I had been there for 8 hours. So I didn't mind that. And when she did go eat, somebody else was in my hair. So they still kept going, if that makes sense. But she stopped for a minute. Somebody else came and started doing like other areas of my hair, but I felt like she deserved a minute to eat because 8 hours is a long time to go without eating. She paid 10K but found her man. Who found their man on Hinge? Oh, she paid 10K but found her own man? I'm so out of the loop. Y'all, do I need to get on where's the lore? Where's the tea? TikTok, Instagram? Yeah, no, she didn't go to the store. They weren't just sitting there talking amongst themselves. Like she was very professional, very quiet. I was the one talking most because I just wanted to get to know her. I mean, when you're sitting there with that somebody that long, like, I'm asking questions like, do you have kids? Like, where are you from? And da da da. What's the language like? Da da da. So she was sweet. She was a sweetheart. I loved her. You found your hubby on Hinge? What? I can't do the dating apps. I just can't. I don't know why. I can't even bring myself to do it. But I love that for you. I love that you found him and then got married. I love that. Marriage is hard. So I'm loving that for you. 10K to find a man is crazy. Like I said, I don't desire like I definitely would love to find my life partner one day, like just somebody I can just, really spend my time with, my best friend, that will keep me company. We can travel together, just have a good time. I'm a very flirtatious woman. I would love to have that interaction with somebody, but I'm not willing to pay for it though. Mm-mm. I can find that somewhere. And if I pay you $10,000 to find me a man, what if I'm gonna be real mad when if that man does something or if it doesn't work out, I'm gonna want a refund because what's your guarantee? I don't think I have a problem finding a man. It's about finding a good man. I meet men every single day. It's not a day I don't go out on me a man. It ain't a day. So like, what are we paying for? What's the guarantee? That's crazy. Oh, Anwar White. Um, the book club. So that's another thing I wanted to talk about. That's what I wanted to talk about that today. So I want to schedule a day where we could talk about the book. Has everybody read the book? Girl, I done read that book about 2-3 times now, and I've read a couple other books. I wanted to know like what day we should do it. I didn't want to do it on our regular like Friday vlogs. I was thinking like a Wednesday night or something. So I wanted to talk about that today. I don't do dating apps either. Yeah, I can't do the dating apps. Any exciting teasers for tomorrow's vlog? Tomorrow's vlog is very productive, girl. We done did everything in tomorrow's vlog. We did cleaned, grocery shop, meal prep, worked out. Like tomorrow's gonna be a jam-packed vlog for sure. I had fun and I'm having fun editing that vlog, that's for sure. Did you hear her response? The woman who I don't even know about like, where do I find this story? Like, if is it viral right now? Like, like who's talking about it? I don't even know where to. I don't know where. Like, what do we? I don't know where to find it to know anything about it. Book purchase and got it on Audible. I'm ready. Yay! I love that book. You're wrong for that. Having an affair title on that video too, girl. I was having an affair with Costco, girl. I was cheating on Sam. It's my bad. I'm sorry. I look slim. Oh my gosh. Oh my. I've been on my Zoom, y'all. I've been on my Zoom. I've been doing like 22-hour fasts. I've been doing like 1,400 calories. Every day I walk on my lunch break. And then I've run twice this week when I've gotten home. So I've been on my Zoom. It don't take long, girl, because I was feeling a little fluffy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not. So thank you for noticing. Let me see. I think Jessie Wu interviewed to go. Okay, let me check out my Haitian sister. That's my girl. Thank you. I'm loving the blue. Me too. Like I love this. The name of the book is How to Be a Genius by Wallace Waddles. 2 a.m. in Dubai. You're crocheting your hair. My mother wants to crochet her hair. I want to come to Dubai so bad. Oh my gosh. I cannot wait. I watched it on YouTube. Anwar and the women responding, but the drama is on TikTok. Okay, so I'm gonna Google it. It seems like Anwar, 10K dating app, and what happened. I gotta find out what the tea is. I've been trying to stay off social media, you guys. I do get on. I have been Snapchatting. And I'm trying to post on Instagram and stuff, but I have been so focused. So y'all know I can't It's hard for me to juggle it. It's hard for me to get on social media. Social media is such a distraction, you guys. How to Be a Genius, the other book. Oh, we were listening to The Strangest Secret in the World. And then I think I mentioned in a vlog How to Outwit the Devil, which was an incredible book. Oh my God. I loved that book, you guys. Just read that on your own time if you get a chance. How often do you go live? I'm trying to do it like twice a month. I would love to do it more. I think when I'm done with work, when I quit my other job, when I'm just doing YouTube, I'll probably go live a lot more often. I love talking to you guys on live. I feel like we have this little like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I feel like closer to you guys. It's different. If I'm just filming a vlog, even though I feel like I'm talking to you guys, we can't like go back and forth. And that's the part that I'm missing. And I just be wanting to talk to y'all. So yeah, I guess I'll have to look up the 10K thing. That is hilarious, y'all. You put me on to what else is going on? What else am I missing? I know stuff be going on and I'm missing it all. I know I am. Oh my gosh, face and neck, jawline is popping, y'all. I'm so happy. Girl, I have been working out. I have been working out. Plus, Mexico's coming up. Oh, are we close to being done with work? You know, I my mother has been telling me to quit for months. You guys know when I did the whole Ulta thing. Um, Q Funky Dineva was like, "You need to quit. You need to quit your job." And I could probably do it. The only thing is, I actually really love my job. I love my company. I love my boss. And if I'm being honest, it's very, very easy work. I think the only thing that takes and so I'm enjoying the money and that cushion makes it very comfortable for me to take care of my kids. Cause you guys know I'm doing this all on my own. I don't have help. I don't have help, so my expenses are high. So I just don't want to be in a place where I'm living like check to check, where if I see something or if I need to get something for my kids, I can't get it. I don't want to feel uncomfortable financially. So I'm gonna kind of ride this as much as I can. Now, if it gets in the way of me doing other things, other opportunities, sponsored video opportunities, and things like that will guarantee me that income, then yeah, I would do that and I would be able to create so much more and the type of content that I want to create for you guys because I would have the time. And then I feel like I would get even closer because then we can go on live more, we can chit chat, that type of thing. So, but I need the security, you guys. And I genuinely am doing this by myself. I am a single mom for sure. Like I take care of my kids by myself. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna try to ride it until I can't anymore. But it is what it is. So you sent me a song. Where did you? Oh, on IG. Okay, so I'll have to look. Sometimes the comments come to a different box and I don't get a notification for it. I have to remember to check that box. Okay, I love manifestation songs. Thank you, girl. You know me. My girls know me. Yeah, I want to keep it. If anything, that's one thing I'm thinking about talking to them about. I really don't want to leave them. I love them. I love them so much. But I'm thinking about letting them know that I'm willing to do part-time or just more remote if they need me. Because I also don't want to leave them hanging either. It's really hard to find people who will show up to work every day and actually enjoy their job. That's hard to find. And I know that that's hard to find. So I don't want to leave them hanging either. Whoop whoop! Another live from London. Is that London? Yeah, I think so. Another place that I want to go. You guys, I can't. Oh my god, I want to travel. Oh, y'all. I hope y'all know the trip is almost like half booked, y'all. Paris is almost half booked. So if y'all want to go to Paris, I would say click that link, book a call if you have some questions. We're actually going to be doing a live May 4th, 12 p.m. EST. where we'll do some Q&As, the most asked questions. And then once we get, there's a certain amount more that we need to get booked. And then we're going to create like a group chat. So that way all of us can really get to know each other before we get to Paris, especially if you want to come by yourself and you don't want to pay for a private room. It's the perfect way to like get to know or kind of like group up with somebody so that way we all feel like really like best friends before we go to Paris. I want to be able to like talk, maybe have like a monthly Zoom where we just chit chat and just, we don't have to talk about anything specific. I'm just saying girl chat, you know, that way when we get to Paris, we've already done this. Like, it's not like we're meeting people that we absolutely do not know, if that makes sense. Okay. Let me see. My company sent you a PR package. There's mint hair oil and that can help you with maintain the braids. When did you send it, boo? Do I need to go check my PR box? I need that. Yes, I would love that because I've been putting like oils on my scalp. I'm really trying to grow my hair. So I've been doing a lot of castor oil. That's another reason why I got the braids. We got to grow. Like, I'm so disappointed in my hair, you guys. I've always had hair. I've always had a hairline. This is my first time dealing with all this breakage. I can't take it. Anyone in this chat going to Paris? Who's going to Paris? Is anybody in here that's going to Paris? Is that what you're asking? Has your job ever found you? I don't think that my boss has found me, but a lot of my coworkers have found me and watched me, which is very surprising and cool at the same time. It's very cool. So like I'll randomly see somebody, they're like, oh my God, I follow you on YouTube. And I'm like, what? But it's sweet. And I love that. Like, they're very quiet. Like, they don't say anything until they see me somewhere. So I think that's pretty cool. So yeah, there hasn't been any issues. I don't think there would be any issues at all. You know, with them knowing that I do YouTube. I'm actually going to probably tell them that I do YouTube and let them know like, hey, I can do something part-time, because YouTube is my real full-time at this point, y'all. YouTube is my full-time. My full-time is my part-time, just so you know. It's in my PO box. Okay, boo. I'm going to check it. I'm going to put that on my to-do list tomorrow. I will check it tomorrow. Oh, if anybody is in the chat. Yeah, I wonder if anybody in the chat is going. If not, y'all, if you want to go to Paris, the fact that so half is booked up and we've got like 60 something women saving a slot. I don't have 60 something slots, just so you know, to go to Paris. So I don't want anybody to miss out. That's why I'm saying that. Like, if you were wondering if you want to do a payment plan, the best time to start the payment plan is now because it's less money per month. The longer you wait to book it, the more money per month it's going to be. So it ends up being harder. You know, if you're paying $500 a month, it's a lot, you know, that's a lot harder than if you're paying like $200 and something a month, if you're going to do the payment plan. Okay, boo, I'll check my Instagram. I just couldn't find you. So I'm gonna send you my phone number so we can go out. Does hubby let you go out and chill, get drinks and all that stuff, Sin? I'm not saying that like let you, but you know what I'm saying. Oh my gosh, yes, Karma. Yes, come to Paris. I'm so excited. Donna, I want to book so bad. Book, baby. Book? Let's do it. Let's do it, girl. Let's go. We're gonna have fun. I'm sorry, like, I like to have a good time. I want to go and have a good time. This is going to be a cutesy little girly trip. I also wanted to, because they're going to take pictures of us and we're going to stop at the Louvre. We're going to stop at the, what do you call it? The Arc de Triomphe. Is that how you say it? The Eiffel Tower. And they're going to be taking pictures of us. I would love to do like, not like a matchy, but like a coordinated where we're all just so fly and like Paris coded outfits, if you know what I'm saying. Y'all know. I just want to show up and show out, but I want us all to show up and show out. You know what I mean? Like, I want us to all look fly. So I'm so excited for Paris. And we're going to be doing like either the second or the third night. We're doing like this dinner cruise. It's like a 3-course dinner cruise where we're going to be on a canal. I can't believe I'm going to Paris in April, y'all. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Okay, Sin. Yes, I'm gonna send me your number too. I'm gonna text you my number so then we can just text off of Instagram because I ended up losing you last time. I said, "Damn, how can I find my neighbor?" Yes, this is my first trip. So actually, atomic trips. Let me tell y'all. Y'all want to hear about manifestation? Let's talk about manifestation for a second and how real it is. Hold on, y'all. I gotta turn my air down because it's hot in here. You would think I was drinking alcohol or something. Let me turn the air down just a little bit, just a little bit, a little hot. Oh, the heat is on, girl. Hold on, y'all. Let me turn this down just a little bit. Okay. Okay. Let's talk about manifestation. I don't know if you guys remember the vlog where I talked about I got it in. I don't know if you guys remember the vlog where I think either it was Chelsea. Chelsea went to Paris for her birthday. And I remember talking to you guys and telling you guys like how inspired I was because I've always wanted to go to Paris. I have always wanted to go to Paris. I have dreamt of going to Paris for as long as I can remember. I mean, I remember being like 23 years old, 24, living in my own apartment. And I was living in Dunwoody, I think, at the time. But I remember I would play French music in my apartment, like while I was cleaning, like had the windows open, and I can just envision me in Paris. And it was just something I've always wanted to do. But when she went, I was like, dang, like I'm so inspired. Like, I want to go to Paris for my birthday. I want to go to Paris next year for my birthday. I wasn't talking about this year, but I knew I wanted to be like 2026 because I wanted it to be well planned. And like I wanted to go. So, anyway, fast forward, she had her vision board party. We went to the vision board party, and while I'm sitting there we were cutting out pictures for the vision board, and they had the Paris. I said, "Oh, I need that," and I grabbed it really quick, cut the picture out of Paris, put it on my vision board. I said, "I am going to Paris next year. I claim this." Do y'all know? I don't even think I gotta line up the dates. Hold up. Cause I feel like don't nobody be believing me when I be talking about stuff like this. So I feel like my life is crazily weird, but in such a good way. Let me get the dates on when they first. So Chelsea's event was January like 28th or something like that. January 28th. I got an email from Atomic Trips for the offer, like to do a trip, January 30th. January 30th. I just want y'all to, I don't even know if y'all could, dang, I don't even know if y'all could see this. January, just take my word. Y'all know I would never lie to y'all. I would not lie to y'all. January 30th, 2025, they reached out to me and was like, hey, we would love to like have you host a trip for your community. And I was looking around. I thought it was beyond spooky because what? God is so good. God is so good. So that's how I got to the hosting the trip part. I already wanted to go to Paris, but this was like the icing on the cake because what better way to go to Paris than with I feel like the women who completely changed my life. So it's 100 times better than me just going alone. It's 1,000 times better. So that's pretty much why we're going to Paris. This is how it is, you know? So yeah. Um I literally got my passport last year and haven't stamped it. Oh, baby, we gotta stamp it. We gotta stamp it. Hey, Shauna, you caught alive. Yes, girl. Hey, Shanique. Hey, Marie. Coffee, which I love manifestations. Y'all, manifestations is real. And then I think it's just a combination of you wanting something, but you really wholeheartedly believing that it's going to happen, and just holding that vision top of mind. That I think it just works. It works for me every single time. And it's so scary, but it's such a confirmation. If you want to know if God is real, that's it right there. That's it right there. That's God saying, I got you, girl. I heard you. I heard you. You want to go to Paris? I'm gonna make it happen for you. And that company reaching out and saying, hey, would you want to host a trip with your community? And it's like, uh yeah. I done been told them about Paris 1,000 times, So yeah, I'm really excited. I'm so afraid to travel by myself, but I want to go so bad. But you're not gonna be by yourself. Do you mean like on the plane? Do you mean like on the plane by yourself? Because we all gonna be there. But let me tell you one thing. I used to be very afraid of doing anything by myself, going to dinner by myself, going to movies by myself, walking into events and places and spaces by myself. I'm not no more. I'm not no more. I just did it. I did it scared. And I realized that, first of all, don't nobody even knows that I exist. They're not paying attention to me. They could care less about me. That's number one. And then number two, I thoroughly enjoy my own company. Like, I be having a good time. I went to go get Mexican earlier today. Girl, I walked in there by myself. They're like, one, is somebody with you? I'm like, no, baby, it's just me. I have no problems. I love it. I love it. So I say try. I didn't think I can fly to Mexico on my own. I ended up meeting people the whole entire way. I'm going again next month. I'm sure I will meet somebody at the damn lounge somewhere. Like, I feel like you're alone, but you're never alone. God is always with you. I think you should just do it. My mom is going. My mom is going to go. So it's going to be me and my mother. We're so excited. We are so excited, y'all. And the Paris related challenges will probably start June. And even if you aren't going to Paris, you can still get on the challenge portion of it, because the challenge is still just meant to make us our best and our absolute best selves. But I do have like Paris related challenges, like fitness, health, financial. I want to have like a savings challenge because it's Paris and I want to shop. I just want y'all to know that. I'm bringing an extra luggage. My mother's bringing an extra carry-on. I'm bringing an extra because I'm shopping, baby. I'm shopping, baby. What about Joy? Joy is not going to come. It's adults only. So Joy is most likely going to be with our family. I try to solo, but the way my mom is tied to my hip, Lord. Okay. I love hanging out with my mom. Oh my God, bring your mother. Bring your mother. My mother would love it. My mother is a time, y'all. My mother is a good time. My mother's a better time than I am. I'm going to tell you right now. Hey, Wendy. Oh, I love that. I'm so happy. You went to dinner alone last night to the Tampa version of Fist Plaza and had a good time. Where is that? That's so funny. Last night I was looking, I was this close to booking a flight to Tampa next week for my birthday for like a day, like 2 days. I wasn't going to stay out there long. I'm a new subscriber who's Joy. Joy is my niece. But she's always with us. She's with my mom. She's so sweet. Oh my God. I just actually left there right before I came home. I was there just cuddling and hugging on her. Y'all, that is my baby. She's so sweet. She's too sweet. But oh my God, Tampa. Ooh, I love Tampa. So where did you go to dinner? And let me take my phone out so I can take notes, because I don't know. I might mess around and come to Tampa. I don't know. It's not a far drive for me either. It's been a while since I've gone to Tampa, but when I went, oh my God, I fell in love with Tampa. I absolutely love it. My best friend went to Tampa this week. So now I'm feeling like confirmations. Like, I look for synchronicity. International Plaza. There's Zara. Ooh, International Plaza. So what was the restaurant that you went to? That's what I need to know. Why does this keep opening up to that? That's really upsetting me and my homegirls. International Plaza. I want a good, you know what I have a taste for? I have a taste for pasta. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. Oh, okay, I see it. So it's the mall. So that's the version of Phipps, is what you're saying. So they have like designer stores and stuff like that. Baby, I didn't. Yes, this is the baby. That's my mama's. Yes, Joy. I only have one niece. Did I have another baby in the vlog? I'm trying to think if I had another baby in a vlog at some point. Would I have? It would. I feel like it would only be Joy. I can't remember any other babies. I don't think so. I feel like she's the only one. But Joy is 4 months. She's gonna be 4 months in a few days. Yay! You caught alive. Hey, boo. Yeah, I don't ask me why. I said I need to get on here and I need to chit chat with the girls and just talk and just play catch up. So the hair was the major catch up. Y'all won't see it in tomorrow's vlog because I vlog in advance and I literally just got this done on Wednesday. But obviously next week y'all will see it in next week's vlog. Oh, okay, yeah, that's Joy. That's my niece. Bar Louise. Okay. There's a Capital Grill. Oh, I love Capital Grill. Cheesecake. Oh, I love Cheesecake Factory too. Rocco. Okay. Um, Thank you so much. I'm loving the hair. Thank you, Alicia. Thank you, Blessed and Highly Favored. Thank you guys. I really, 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 really love the hair. This actually, I'm upset I haven't done this a while ago because you guys remember I started growing my hair back and then I started pushing it back in a ponytail because I'd be wanting to work out. And then my hair broke again. So I was like, you know what? Nah, I'm not doing this. So I've been using castor oil on the edges like every night. And then I just tie it down. I actually put it in 2 twists. And then I have like a bonnet, like a long bonnet that ties right here. I lay it down and it's been doing okay. I mean, it hasn't been a week yet. So we'll see how it holds up because one thing I don't like is like fuzzy braids. So we'll see how long it takes before I'm back at Dee Dee's asking her to like, you know. Hey, Ivory. Oh my gosh, you're going to Paris. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, y'all. I am so excited. When they sent me the email about our bookings, I was like, oh, like I hope that my girls, I know Susan is eating. I can't see the list. I can't see the list yet. So I'll be able to get the list of everybody who's going soon. So I don't know everybody who's booked. I just know we've got quite a half booked, which is actually a very big deal. It's actually a very big deal considering I just dropped that video like a couple weeks ago. I was so surprised and so shocked and so excited. So yes, I'm so excited you're going to Paris with you. Oh my God. Cool beans. Do you live in Tampa too? I need to come to Tampa. Did I state the challenge rules for Paris? No, not yet. Paris stuff is going to start in June. I have to travel next month. I just got a lot on my plate next month. So I'm going to start that, like the series of stuff in June. It's just, this came up, April came up fast, y'all. April came up fast and hit me in the chest real fast. But I'm going to be traveling like next month. And I want to end up doing a lot of like Bolt. That's nothing but somebody just coming home. So yeah, I have travel related stuff I want to post for you guys for Mexico. I'm probably not going to do that same type of stuff for St. Lucia. St. Lucia's a family trip, y'all. I will vlog, but it'll probably be a lot different because I'm going to have a lot of family around. So you know how that is. If we come alone, how are the roommates assigned? We're going to do a Q&A May 4th, where I'll have Gabe or Sabrina. They'll answer some of those questions about how it's assigned. I'm sure if you find like because that's the thing that I want to do, or that we will be doing. We're going to have a group chat with everybody booked so that we can constantly connect every single month before the trip. So you're not like, we're not meeting up with strangers. Like, we're gonna know each other. We're gonna probably like run up to each other like, oh my gosh, you know, that kind of a thing. So so we'll be able to answer more of those questions of how you'll get assigned a roommate if you plan on coming alone. But I think that's a great way, is for us to honestly be talking and chatting. And if you make connections or somebody who's the closest to you, I think that's the best way to, you know, room up with somebody. She said, just don't room me with a snorer. Or earplugs. I don't know. Earplugs, maybe. But the good thing is I feel like our community is so amazing, so positive. I feel like you really can't go wrong. The women that I met at the Ulta event were all cool as hell. And several of them are going. I just can't imagine it being a bad situation. They were grown, they were beautiful, they were sweet, funny. Like we had such a good time. And I just don't, I feel like we've got the cool, like all of us are, I feel like the same. I don't feel like you could go wrong, you know? But I feel you. If somebody snores loud, yeah, that could probably be a problem. What's that thing that I see everybody sleeping with at night? Doesn't that help with snoring? Is it on TikTok? It's like a little nose strip. What is that? What is that? I might need to get it for my son because my son snores a little bit. So I don't know. I live in the Wesley Chapel area. Love it so far. I have my talk with Gabe. Oh, awesome for the trip. Okay, yeah, Gabe is very, very nice. Hey, Ivory sister. Oh my God. Y'all, we are going to have a blast. Hey, Brittany, girl, we just chatting. We just chatting. I don't know. We've been talking about a little bit of everything. Paris. We've been talking about hair. We've been talking about $10,000 for a date. I need to look that up. Who is it? Andre? I need to make a note, girl, of what I need to look up after we get off of this. Well, really, I need to be working. I need to be working. But I need to find out what this is about. Like, what happened? And so, did she want her money back or anything? Like, how does she feel about spending $10,000 to find a man, only to find her own man on Hinge? And did she marry the man on Hinge? Are they like dating? Is it like a serious relationship? Like, and then the guy that she met that she paid the $10,000 for, like, what happened to him? That's what I want to know. Anybody got the tea? I wish I could hear y'all. I can't hear y'all. I wish I could hear y'all. How do you work this? We can't do that where people could come and we could just chit chat. I don't know. I wish I could do that. I need to find out like what. I'm invested in the drama now too. I need to know because I haven't heard because I'm just completely out of the loop, you guys. I'm completely out of the loop. Which video is the link for Paris on? It's called, I mean, it's actually linked in every video in the description box. But the video, if you want to know like the details, like the complete breakdown of the itinerary, that video is it called We're Going to Paris? What is it called? Pack Your Bags. That one. But it's in the description box of every single one of my videos. Just FYI. Is it like the link to like go and go to the website? You can see the itinerary as well is on there. It's very detailed. The payment plans are on there. If you have like questions, you want to know how stuff works, you can book a call with Gabe and just answer all your questions so you kind of know. If you want to hold a spot, you can do that too. That way, if something happens, somebody needs to drop out last minute, they can do that. Also, holding a spot also lets them know whether or not it makes sense. Like this sells out, but we have like 50 extra people who really wanted to go on this trip. That lets them know like maybe we can book another trip behind it. So possibly we would book another one and we would just have another group of girls go, just FYI. Okay, so let me find out this situation. So the dating coach helped her on her dates with the guy, and then they are now engaged. They got engaged within a year. Oh, so she paid 10K. She met guys on Hinge and he helped her navigate the dates. Is that what you're saying? I'm thinking that's what you're saying. I listened to that book you recommended by Napoleon Hill. Girl, why I found out I'm a drifter. Girl, I've been on my purpose since that period was highly offended. Girl, tell me that don't put it. I feel like, did y'all see the vlog? Oh, you saw the vlog when I was like, damn. Like, you know, because if you see yourself in what they're saying, it feels like you're getting hit, you're getting punched, you know what I'm saying? And honestly, it wakes you up. It just makes you feel like I'm not on it. Like I'm just not on my shit. Like you could definitely get offended, but it could also really wake you up too. Zoom call would be nice for spilling that tea. Zoom call would be nice for spilling tea. So yeah, that book, y'all, if you have not, if you didn't catch that vlog where I was listening to How to Outwit the Devil, I highly recommend that book. We are going to go ahead and talk about our other book. Oh my God. How to, like, has anybody read that book yet? How to Be a Genius? Have you read that? I think that, oh, I love that book so much. But if you just wanted an extra read, because I don't even think How to Outwit the Devil is a long read. I think it's like an hour and 30 minutes audiobook. When you get a wake up call, whoo. Yeah, I was like, what? I was like, oh, I was like, damn, damn. That was crazy. Okay, yes, that's what she said in Jessie Woo's interview. So that's how it ended up happening. But she initially wanted the coach to find her someone. Okay, so they got engaged. So I guess that was successful. I guess. I wonder what he did to help her. Like, how did he help in making sure that that match was like a match to the point where they're like engaged and it's a year later? Like, oh my gosh, you guys, when I think of dating, um, I can't I can't imagine. I don't know. It's scary out here. It's really scary. I was talking to Bolties. Bobo. He's crying. I can hear him crying. Come here, baby. Come here. Come on, baby. Come on. So I was talking to a friend of mine and he was like, Nat, like, there's just really nothing out here. Like, he's like, I know, obviously I'm going through my divorce and everything, but he was like, man, there's just really nothing out here. Like, it's just hard out here. And I was like, I get that. I know, but there are good men out there. There are very good men out there. So I don't think it's that there isn't good men. I think it's the fact that you have to be willing to date and not lock yourself into every man that comes along. I think that what I don't like about how we approach dating is that we'll date one man and we won't talk to or entertain another man, and we'll let men make us think that it's not okay to talk and entertain another man, because I don't know if you're the one, and there's no way for me to know that you're the one because you have the ability to lie to me for 6, 7, 8 months. Y'all listen, so I personally am in my season where even if I'm dating somebody, I hope they don't ask me if I'm dating somebody else, because I'm gonna be honest and be like, I sure am. Because I'm not just gonna put all my eggs in one basket when I start dating, because you can't, there's no way for you to know this man completely, because they're gonna show you their representative. I think that's just what humans do, period, is show they show their best selves all the time. And you just got to give people time to really let their guard down and really show. You got to be able to go through stuff. Like, I want to know how you act if you do something that hurts me and I tell you that it hurts me. I want to see how you react, and vice versa. Like, how do we handle that situation? Are you emotionally intelligent? Stuff like that. Can I travel with you? Are you a good time? Are you a hard worker? How do you feel about me working a lot? Are you needy? Can I follow you? Can I lead you? Can I trust you? Do I feel secure and safe with you? And I won't know that until we go through some stuff. So me personally, I do believe that there are really great men. I just think that you've got to date several men until you find that great man. You know what I mean? Let me see. That's how it ended up happening, but she initially wanted the coach. Yeah, it is really scary. It is crazy. Let's see. I play Parisian jazz all the time. You have to date a few men and let the best man win. Yup. 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 You can't shut yourself off to one person. I just pray. I tend to be very honest though. So I just don't think that men like to hear if you're dating other men. So I haven't decided on whether or not I would lie about that. Oops. I'm saying this on live. Don't nobody screenshot this. I might not keep this up. I mean, I prefer to tell the truth if I'm being honest. I just don't think men can handle that, because I think when men hear you're dating other men, they assume you're sleeping with other men, which is not what that means. It's not what that means. I don't want to sleep with 6 men. I don't. It's about talking to people, getting to know them, going out on a date, figuring out whether or not we vibe or not. Like, people be weird too. People have weird little, I get the ick very quick. It's on my board. Streamlard lets you bring people up to speak on your video. How? How do I do that? I gotta ask ChatGPT. But anyway, y'all. So that's pretty much that. Um, Hi, Sarita. We got quite a few people on here. So I was thinking, what day? I feel like Wednesdays would be a good day for us to do our little book club meeting. How do we feel about that? Wednesday? Wednesdays, I'm normally like working remote. Um, so it's easier, for me to do it. You definitely have to date a few at a time, but not for too long. When I was dating, I wouldn't date a guy longer than a few weeks to a month when I realized he wasn't it. That's smart too. You're right. Like, I can't be dating you for months and not sure. You know what I'm saying? Like, I totally agree. Like, if I start to see the red, I think the key is finding the red flag, seeing the red flag, and don't be like, well, no, pull the plug, take him off the roster. Done. Done. Wednesdays, I think Wednesday sounds good. I think Wednesday is a perfect time. I can go run, pick up my kids, and then we can do like an earlier book club meeting on Wednesday. I think that's the best time. And then we can leave Friday night for our after hours, and we can just chit chat on other girl stuff, because the book club is going to be specific to the book, and not everybody probably wants to do that. And I know people are used to Fridays just being after hours and us talking about whatever the topic is. And I want to schedule the after hours out in advance so that way everybody knows. I'll have to catch the replay. Oh, okay, you have Bible study. Completely understandable. Yeah, Wednesday sounds like a good day. And then, yeah, I can keep it up. We'll keep it up. And then, people can interact and watch it at that point, and we can kind of just discuss. But I think Wednesdays is a good day. So hopefully whoever gets on, whoever's part of it. I know that the book itself and the topics itself is not everybody's cup of tea, but I think I told you guys this. I like to share with you girls the things that I have done that really has helped change my life. And I would hope that people would be open to taking a chance and doing something different, getting some new information, because I would just say this. I would say if you're in a place where you're just not completely satisfied, you're just not happy, you feel like you're missing certain pieces of the puzzle, then man, give it something different a try. What do you have to lose? Because I do notice that sometimes I've got a couple comments where people are like, yeah, that type of topic is just not my thing or whatever. But I also hear them, how do I say this nicely? Speak a lot where you can tell the mentality is very like how do I say this nicely? They speak in lack, where they don't feel like they're capable of doing certain things. Like, I can't do this and I can't do that. And I don't have that mentality anymore. And what helped me not have that mentality, what helped me have a mentality that was about abundance, about I can do that, I will do that, I will find a way to do that, is all the books, everything I've referenced in the video. If I drop a book, I tell you guys this all the time: makeup, clothes, travel, all that stuff is good. It's cool. I love it. I am a girly girl at heart. But I think the best parts of my videos are the parts where I'm dropping a book or something that helped really change and shift my life. Because that's what I did. I saw other women that I looked up to, or other women that inspired me. And if they shared a resource that helped shift and change their life in a positive manner, I ran out, I got the book, I read the book, I put it in action. That's all I did. The only thing I did was educate myself. I became a lot more aware of how life really worked, how the world worked, how the universe worked, how God worked, where God lived. And my life changed. So I would just say, if you are feeling like you're in a rough spot and you're just not satisfied with life, humor me and try something different. You don't have anything to lose. But I don't like flourishing, and my girls aren't flourishing too. I don't like it. I don't like to see a comment where somebody's like, well, life is rough, or financially I'm struggling. I don't want to hear that. Not because I don't want to hear your struggles. It's that I know that a mind shift will change it like that. I know it for a fact because it happened to me. So I know it can happen to you. So I just say, humor me. And even if it's something that you're not used to or you feel weird about, what do you have to lose? You know? Let's see. Oh, hold on. Let me scroll up. We got comments. We got comments. Do it. It's hard for us single women in their 40s. Yes, ma'am, because we're dealing with the same men from our 20s. Yeah, they're just unks now. You are so right. Oh my God. Both books were good. Yes, girl. The books were fire. What book are y'all reading? Deets on the book club. Okay, let me see. Does somebody? Okay, Ivory said it. So it's The Science of Being Great and How to Be a Genius. Yep, that was the book. And then the other one we were listening to was The Strangest Secret in the World. And then the one we're referencing in the vlog was How to Outwit the Devil. Excellent, excellent book. The unks took me out. Let's see. I love Napoleon Hill and Neville Goddard. Love Neville Goddard. Oh my God. Neville Goddard is fire. Everything that he's written is amazing. Information on manifesting, but I love metaphysics. Yes, I do too. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm such a geek. I remember living in ATL stations years ago and watching The Secret. Yes, I watched The Secret for the first. I was living in Atlanta. It was years ago. After the 2 books you recommended, I jumped into Think and Grow Rich. That's a really good book. A client had also recommended. Yeah, Think and Grow Rich is an excellent book. I've read that several times. Yeah, the best time. If you have a long commute, girl, put on an audiobook. Turn off the music for a while. You know, I went on a music cleanse. I did not listen to music. I literally just probably listened to my Apple Music within the last week. And I'm probably about to turn it back off and just go back to like my audiobooks and stuff. I'm telling y'all, just sacrifice. I don't feel like nothing is more important than your mental health and like what you're working towards in life. I don't think it's like the music will be there when you get back. Instagram, Facebook will be there when you get back. Like, I think it's okay to shut off for a minute. I feel like we place so much like value on things that really don't matter at all, but our mental health and just like being in the mental state where you are determined to get stuff done, you are more positively thinking, there's no negative thoughts going through your head, you're thinking more in abundance, you're thinking more I can than I can't. It's just so important. There's nothing more important to me than that. Nothing, you know? Thank you guys for dropping the names of the book. Yeah. The Strangest Secret by Earl Nightingale is good too, y'all. That's good too, y'all. And the thing about it is, all these books are from years and years ago. These old white men, they was dropping the gems. They were dropping gems. And boy, I be taking it in. I be taking it in. I be there with my notebook, pen, like, what you say? I gotta do what now? But it's real. And they've never failed to be. They have never failed me ever since I read The Secret when it came out. Matter of fact, I was listening to The Secret. No, I was reading, sorry, not listening. I was reading The Secret, the book, because I had the physical copy as well. On a plane to Tampa, mind you, speaking of Tampa, on a plane, I was reading that book that morning. I went for a last minute birthday trip to Tampa. Me and a guy that I was dating at the time, he lived in Miami. I met him in Miami and he was taking me to Tampa for my birthday or whatever. And I literally was reading The Secret on that plane. And I started putting into practice immediately little things. And the things that happened, the small little things that happened when I got to Tampa, like we ended up getting whatever hotel we stayed at, we were getting like a regular room, like a king. I told them it was my birthday. They upgraded us to like a 2-bedroom, 2-story villa on the water, girl. No extra charge. Early check-in. Just because I mentioned it. Like we were getting into clubs where the lines were wrapped around the corner and then some. I'm talking about walking by, people were sitting there waiting like, dang, like, when are we going to get in? And they're like, hey, let them in, give them a table. Like just weird, crazy stuff that's just literally me and my boyfriend at the time. We literally were looking at each other like, yo, this shit is wild. but it's never failed me. And now that I learned a lot about like physics and, just literally how energy and everything works, it's science. Like what you think about, you bring about. Be careful what you think of, be careful what you say, and be careful how you treat people, because the world is a mirror. How you treat other people, you're really just, if you treat people bad, you're really just doing yourself harm. I hope you know that. Karma never misses. I'm telling you, I don't even retaliate against people who do me wrong. I don't retaliate. I do not. Nat, didn't you mention the Kabbalion? I did mention the Kabbalion. Did you read that? I love the Kabbalion. I love the Kabbalion, but the Kabbalion is long, y'all. I don't know. I don't know. That might be going a little too deep. Yes, I did read the Kabbalion. Love the Kabbalion. Love the Kabbalion. Probably one of my favorite books ever. Spotify has a lot of these books on there for those of you that have an account with Spotify. Yes. And then YouTube, girl, YouTube University, free. Yep, the Master Key Society on YouTube is one of my favorite YouTube channels. All these books are for free and the book is on there. So if you like to read, a lot of times I'll lay down and I will read the book while listening to the book. They call that immersive reading and I love it. And I just love to see them open up the little cabinet in the beginning of the video, take out the super old book. They show you the front and the back. It's so cute. I love stuff like that. I am a geek at heart. It's like quantum leaping once you start applying certain things. It is. I just feel like people think it's so woo-woo and they're just like, yeah, sure, whatever. And I hate that they think like that because I think it's set up for people to think like that. I think it's set up like that. Honestly, I feel like that's why they call it a secret. Do you know what I'm saying? I think it's set up so that way people are like, yeah, right. So they keep doing the same thing every day. They don't believe it. They don't believe it. And there's a small percentage of people who are like, this makes sense. I'm going to try it. It's going to work. Because if you listen to any person who's super successful, who's manifested wild abundance, they all say the same thing. They all doing the same exact thing. Pay attention. Listen to these people. They're all doing the same thing. And what I hate is often what people try to say is that these people are like worshiping the devil or doing stuff. They don't, y'all, they just imagining stuff, believing that they're gonna get it, and then they get it. And they work, I feel like whoever's pushing the agenda that's devil worship or that's evil really wants people to stay in poverty and not just financial, just mind wise. I think it's set up like that. Hey, boo. Hey, Keisha. It was, yeah. Let me see. Let me read. We getting juicy now, y'all. Hey, Pam. Woo, you're in Atlanta? I love that. Let me see. The universe works in a way that people don't understand. We have more power over our lives and destiny that we were thought. Nothing is impossible. Y'all, I'm telling you. Yep. Let me dust off my copy of The Secret. Yes, boo. You're out of town. Where you at, girl? You be traveling, Keisha. Where you at? It's literally one of our super little clients who recommended that specific book and another one that recommended another. Oh, wow. Synchronicity. So now you got to read the books. That's literally what it is. That's literally what it is. When you pray for something and you ask for something, that's literally what manifestation is. But I be hating I don't be wanting to go back and forth with people about it, y'all. They be like making me. I don't be wanting to go back and forth. I'm like, I'm really doing the same thing y'all doing, except I really notice like I'm really utilizing the gifts that God gave me, the ability to imagine things in my head. Like that's a gift, y'all. That ain't no happenstance. It's such a amazing thing that we can do, which is imagine. Like I'm imagining things right now. Y'all can't even see it, but I can see it. If that's incredible, that's such a gift. Why would we think that it's there for nothing? Like, yes, boo. Oh, hey, did you say where you were at? Where are you at, Keisha? She's hey, Tracy. How do you pronounce that? Shimene? I be butchering names. That's why I don't be saying them all out loud. Oh my gosh. Hey boo. I know I killed that. Are we talking about the It Works book? Well, we're talking about a few books, but It Works is that book too, girl. It Works is that book too, but we're talking about just those types of books in general, like The Secret, all those books that really help just completely change your life. But we're also just talking about how like it's a simple concept, but people don't tend to believe it because it just seems like it's just not real, you know? You're in Colombia. Oh, well, enjoy. Catch the replay. We're just yapping, girl. We just catching up. We ain't talking about, well, we're talking about stuff, but we're just catching up. Hey, Juju Beads. But yeah, yeah. So yeah, I highly recommend anything that'll just, move the needle for you in life. I just feel like self-help is like my jam. That is my jam. If somebody asks me what book I'm reading, it's never gonna be fiction. I mean, I'm not opposed to fiction, but I think I'm just so zeroed in on becoming the best version of myself that I feel like I'd rather spend my time now learning how to become the best version of myself. And then when I'm there, right, when I've gotten to the pinnacle, to the height of where I want to be, then I will lay out on a yacht somewhere and read a fiction book. Oh my God. Let Them. I've been seeing that everywhere. Let Them by Mel Robbins. Is that her name? Robbins? Hey, Misty. Studying life. Yep. In Geneva. Hi, my D. That's crazy. So many people from so many different places. There's so many places that I want to go, you guys. I still can't even believe I'm going to Paris. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Like, oh my God. Y'all, when I tell you, when I do look for Paris stuff, I'll be like on TikTok or Instagram and I'm like looking at like, where do I want to go? Like, what do I want to do? Looking for little shops, like where to get the best croissants, the hot chocolate. The other day I found the Louis Vuitton cafe. And although their stuff was like outrageously expensive, like, but obviously it's Louis Vuitton, so I get it. But it was just like the cutest little shop. I was like, I'm definitely gonna be doing that. Did you finish listening to Outwitting the Devil? I did, girl. I did, girl. I love that book. We were just talking to Outwitting. We was just talking about that book. So y'all, Keisha is the one who put me on to the book. Love that book. So we got to thank Keisha for putting me on, girl, because when I tell you one of the best reads I've had, one of the best, sat me down, y'all. Love that book. Straight fire. Thank you, girl, because I would have never known about that book. I was watching her vlog and she mentioned it in her vlog. After I finished watching her vlog, I ran to the link, opened it up, and that was it. I was like, oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I love this. I'm doing a girls trip in Paris. Can't wait. Oh my God, I'm so excited for you. Oh my God. Like, whoo, anybody going to Paris? Anybody? Hey, Darlene. You're from England? Hey. Oh my gosh, Napoleon Hill, the best, the best. Come to Montreal. I would love to come to Montreal. I've been a couple times. I love Montreal. I love it. I really want to come so I could have some more what is it, poutine? I probably don't need to, but it's so good. I've been listening to The Strangest Secret during I love you guys. I love you guys so much. I love you guys so much. Do you know how hard it is to find like-minded women who, if you say, you know how many people I have, like people I know and I speak to every single day that I'll say, hey, read this, read that, and they'll never ever open it. They'll never look it up. They'll never do anything. And then you fast forward 5 years and they're in the same position, the same place, complaining about the same shit. And I mentioned on a vlog, on a live, books, and the fact that so many of you guys not only read several of the books and reread it. That means so much to me. I love that. I love y'all. I really, really do. The Strangest Secret in the World is a top tier book, and everybody needs to listen to it. It's not even a book, it's just like a audio. Everybody needs to listen to it. The good pair. You already know. You already know. The first thing I'm gonna look for is as soon as I get the hotel information, like where can I walk to get really good coffee? Absolutely. Absolutely. With a good croissant. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, Keisha, I love you for recommending that book. It was so good. It is so good. We're talking about going to the LV Cafe. Yes, yes, because when I go, I already know I'm gonna spend I already know I'm gonna spend a coin because I already seen all the little desserts and stuff that I want to try. I'm gonna spend a coin at that spot for sure, and I might buy something while I'm there, something small, not anything big. Um, yes, boo. I'm glad you registered for the Paris Zoom call. I was telling all the girls the book is the trip is half booked, y'all. The trip is half booked. I was so shocked. They emailed me a few days ago. I was like, what? So yeah, we're about to sell out. We're about to be booked up. Oh my gosh, I love you guys so much. You have no idea. The poutine is fire. Oh my God. I be thinking about that poutine now. And the last time I've been to Montreal, I think I was like 11. I never forget the taste of that. I've never forgot the taste of it, like ever. Oh my God. People study see you progressing and people don't want to hear about the good info. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. And I do think that that's also okay. Like everybody has their own like process and timeline. I do know that. But I feel like the only thing that's frustrating as a human being or somebody who loves to see other people doing good, I'm not somebody who I don't want to see nobody doing good. I don't even want to see my worst enemy doing good. I just don't. Like, I might not like you, and I don't have any enemies, by the way, but I'm just saying, I might not like you. You might have done something to me. I'm never gonna want you to do bad, though. I'm always gonna want you to do good. I'm always gonna want you to be successful. I I want you to have everything you've ever dreamed of, right? So I think as a human being, if you know something works and you share it with people, you just want them to also do good too, right? That's I think the biggest frustration, but I do also know that everybody's on their own timeline and I just respect that. It's like, "Hey, I'm going to put it out there. If you use it, then you use it, and if you don't, then you don't." But I know I tried, and that's all I'm here for. Like, I just don't want to I feel like to keep it a secret is wild. I feel like to know these things and to have them work for me, I think to keep it a secret is like the ultimate gatekeeping. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I just don't feel comfortable with that. Um Conversation with God is similar to outwitting the devil. I'm gonna download it today, girl. Say less. It's midnight in the UK. OMG. I gotta remember this time frame. Go to bed. Yeah, you'll catch up tomorrow. Bye, Cataline. Okay, let's see. Visit their pharmacies for skincare and niche perfume stores. Got it. Definitely want to get some perfume. I low key wanted to go like make my own perfume because I actually saw a few places that you can go there and you can create your own scents. And I like have half a mind to look that up on one of the free days and go. So I might look. Natalie, give him grace because he's still working on. Give me grace because he's still working on me and the ones I don't mess with. No, for sure, for sure. Everybody's got. I hope. Listen, I respect where everybody is in their like timeline. So it's not even judgmental. It's I got the keys, like I got the keys, I got the goods, and I can help. Just like listen and try it. But I also respect not being in the space to do it. And I also do believe that I had to hit rock bottom in order for me to make a change. If I'm being honest, if I'm just being really, really honest and transparent with you guys, I had to be at rock bottom in order for me to change. Like, even when I had read The Secret, my life still really went up and down, up and down. I wasn't consistent with it. It was very easy for me to let really negative thoughts creep in. I was also very unhappy in my marriage, and I felt very stuck. This is no shade to my ex, by the way. Like I said, we're on good terms right now. So this isn't any shade to him, like at all. It's just, I just wasn't happy. I wasn't happy with decisions that I made, right? Like things that I would just do differently. and I felt very stuck. And then I also just wasn't making good decisions financially. I was very financially irresponsible. I was very lazy, and I would never finish. I was a drifter. If you read, if you read How to Outwit the Devil, I was definitely a drifter. Like, um, spending a lot of time on social media, a lot of time on Facebook, just worried about things that didn't matter, a lot of material things that didn't matter. And I had to hit rock bottom in order for me to make a change and realize that a lot of those things weren't important. Um, and that's when I, just that, I talk about this a little bit. I don't go into detail, but that's when I found out that God was real. That's when I had my enlightenment, my awakening, and my whole life changed ever since that day. So, but I still had to go on a journey. It wasn't like I was awakened and everything was just like, yeah, all right, it's on. God definitely led me on a journey of education. One, just kind of letting me know what happened to me because I didn't know what was going on. I was very much lost, but God literally laid out in front of me, like, hey, I know you don't know what's going on, but I'm going to place things in your path that's going to explain to you what happened. And then after that, I'm going to make sure I drop these little nuggets that you're gonna pick them up and you're gonna take them in, and then slowly but surely you're gonna see. And that's pretty much what happened. I was open to seeing the clues and the synchronicities that let me know I was moving in the right direction. But in order for you to do that, you have to be very aware. And I was at the height of my awareness. Like, I could see a speck of dust on the floor a mile away. So that did help me a lot. But I also wasn't online. Like, none of my apps were on my phone. So I wasn't on Instagram, Facebook, nothing. I was literally quiet every single day for a minute. But anywho, y'all don't care. I wish everyone to do as good as they can. Yes, Sarita, I agree. Thank you, Keisha. Thank you so much. I'm loving the hair. Let's see. I also think it goes back to how we were raised. I was always told money was the root of all evil, but it's not that, it's the love. So I guess what I can have and make money now, I'm just beginning, just imagine it. Yeah, I agree with that. Yes, I wholeheartedly agree with that statement about how we grow up and how we do attribute having money to being evil. And I do think that that was also a setup. I do think that that was also a setup. I think it's the best way. If you want to keep some people with a poverty mindset, let them think that having money is evil and you're going to go to hell, you know? And I think I talked about this on the last live, how you could see a millionaire lose everything and nobody have no remorse because you automatically assume that this millionaire could just pick it, like they don't have any feelings, they don't have any care in the world, like they're evil, and they can't be sad and hurt that they lost something that they worked really hard for. I think it's sad that we look at money like that. But it's something that we have to reprogram, right? I'm gonna say that I probably was taught that as well. I thank God for my mother. I thank God for my mother because my mother was on a whole different level. My mother didn't think that way. My mother always drove us to really nice neighborhoods, no matter where we lived, showed us what was out there and showed us what, was possible, basically. So I appreciate my mom for that. Moving to the beach, being alone and healed to learn how life works. Yeah, Karma, I agree. It does take time. Conversations with God is absolute. Hold on. Can I find this on YouTube? Because y'all know I love a good book now. I love a good book. Boy, I love a good book. Conversations with God. Oh, it's a long one. It's 8 hours. Downloading. This is an 8-hour book. Oh, I'm gonna need a couple weeks to read this, but I'm gonna read it. Hold on, y'all. I gotta download it. I don't want to lose it. Oh, okay. So it's like a dialogue. That's why you said it's like how outwitting the devil. Ooh, excited. I'm excited. I love a good book. Do I get a lot of angel numbers? I don't actually. I don't get a lot of angel numbers. Not that I notice. I get a lot of synchronicities. Just like just like I was explaining the whole Paris thing that happened, right? Like how let me see what day is the 30th. Let's just talk about like how oddly scary that happened. Okay, so the vision board party was January 26th. Hold on, y'all. January 26th. What was that email that what was the date on that email? I'm trying to look for the initial email. The initial email, y'all, it's even the initial email that I got from Gabe was January 27th. I don't even, I don't even, I just need y'all I just need y'all to feel me on this. I'm trying to turn this down. I don't know how best to golly, how best to show y'all. I don't know how to show y'all. Y'all can't see it, but January, can y'all see that? January 27th? Trying to January 27th, 2025, I got the email from Gabe. January 26th was Chelsea's vision board party. That's when I saw that Paris from what felt like across the room. I saw that Paris picture, grabbed it, cut it out. I don't have the vision board down here. Cut it out, put it on my vision board. I don't even know if it's in the vlog. I can't remember if it's in the vlog. I got to look to see where I was like, I'm going to Paris. The next day, Gabe emailed me about the trip. I be trying to, like, let me read some, I'm sorry, y'all. Let me go back. Don't you just love divine intervention? Yes. Okay, just download the book. That's true. We have to reprogram our thinking so we can attract money, wealth, and abundant. Yep, it's an energy. You said it. I'm actually listening to a book now. I've read it a couple times. It's Money is Energy. Hold up. I just sent it to my ex the other day too. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna send it to everybody. I want everybody to do good. Money is Energy is a book that I was listening to just a couple days ago. Money is Energy, just FYI. How did you know it wasn't enlightening? Sounds life-changing. It was life-changing. So to make a long story very, very short, I didn't realize it wasn't enlightening until maybe I had an enlightening, but it had been a few weeks I was feeling different. Okay. So I didn't know I had an enlightening or I was going through an enlightenment. I just knew that I felt different. I didn't feel the same. I was filled with a lot of happiness, a lot of love and joy, but I was extremely quiet. And I was very hyper aware of absolutely everything. Sounds, like the water droplets that came out of the faucet sounded different. Like the birds chirping sounded different, sounded like the most beautiful music I've ever heard. I know this sounds so weird. Oh my God. But that's just what it was. So I didn't quite know why that was like that. I just knew that something was different, but I was very afraid to talk about it because everybody around me was still, they was on the shit that I was on before I had the enlightenment, if that makes sense, right? So there was a lot of chaos around me, right? I lived in a very weird, chaotic situation. And so when people were like really angry, I remember just being silent and just looking at it in a way that was just kind of like, this is such bizarre behavior, not in a judgmental way, but just in a, oh my God, right? Like, is this how I was? And then, so it took a few weeks of me just really like, what the hell is going on? Like, what am I going through? Until I was going to Miami. My brother-in-law was getting married and I was flying to Miami with my youngest son for the wedding. And before I got on the plane, I got a recommendation from Audible to read The Power of Now. And it just stuck out to me. It was the first recommendation. I immediately downloaded it to my library and I said, well, when I get on the plane, I'll start listening to it. So I get on the plane. My son is in the window seat. I'm in the middle, and there's this guy that's sitting right next to me. And we kind of talk a little bit, but not really much. We both stopped to look at the sun, which was setting. And it was beautiful. It was like the most beautiful sunset ever. So I stopped and I'm like, oh my God, we're both like, wow, that's beautiful. You know, that was our first like conversation. And then we get up in the air and they come around to give us drinks. He ordered a drink. I was like, that sounds good. I'm going to have what he's having. And I pulled out my phone so I can start listening to the book. So I'm listening to the book and I'm just sitting there. And he taps me because I have my earbuds in and he says, I'm sorry. I hate to be nosy, but why are you reading that book? Like, what made you read that book? And I was like, oh, well, Audible recommended it to me right before I got on the plane. And so he stops, he looks at me eye to eye. I'm talking eye to eye. Eyes are starting to tear up. His hair is standing on end. Okay. White guy, hair standing straight up. He opens up his phone, he goes to his notes app, and he shows me The Power of Now, the book. And he said, somebody just recommended that I read that book. He's like, and it's just so weird that I'm sitting next to you and you're reading that book. And so I look at his phone and then we look at each other and I say to him, I said, well, now we both got to read the book. And by the time the plane ride was over, we looked at each other before he got on the plane. Like I'm talking about, I don't know this man from nothing, y'all. I don't know this man from nothing. We both looked at each other. He was very emotional about it, which made me emotional about it. And we pretty much promised each other that regardless of whether we see each other ever again, that we were going to read that book. So I kept that promise. I read that book. And within the first couple chapters of me reading it, I just broke down crying because the first chapter explained exactly what I had went through a few weeks prior to where I went to sleep in pain and woke up a whole different person. And that's really, y'all, it's such an emotional, very, this was, yeah, anyway, that's pretty much how I found out that I had went through an enlightenment. And after reading that book completely, my whole life changed. My whole life changed. I was suffering from depression, anxiety, and I literally cured my depression and my anxiety reading The Power of Now. If I get into a depressive state, it's never for a long time because then I start to remember to be present. I don't have anxiety. If something crazy and outrageous happens, I start to just believe that it's happening for my greater good. I just trust the plan. I just trust that God knows what's best for me, and I just keep moving forward. And that's really that. Really crazy story. I hate talking about it because I feel like nobody would believe me, but it is what it is. Is my mom adopting? No, she's not adopting. We're just helping Joy's mom and my brother out at the moment. Hey, Crystal. Thank you, boo. Oh, my mom, thank you so much. My mom loves dropping her little knowledge. She be putting me on to a lot of stuff. I see angel numbers daily. I haven't called, I have to look out more. I need to be a little bit more aware. Hi, Ode. Hey, Nadia. Girl, we just been talking about all types of stuff. Just a little bit of everything. Hey, Makiba. Hey, boo. How are you? It was so nice meeting you the other day. Who's the author of Money of Energy? Money is Energy. That's a good question. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. This video doesn't have it. But if you search, and I found it on YouTube. If you search Money is Energy, and then the title is Money is Energy, the only book you'll ever need to attract wealth. And that's it. It's like an hour and 45-minute listen. Really good book, but it doesn't have an author. I'm sorry, y'all. But just Money is Energy just really teaches you like how to attract abundance. Hey, Takima. Currently adding all these books to my list. Please do, sis. Yep. Get the book, y'all. I read The Power of Now 17 years ago, closed it and quit my job the next day, then got pregnant after trying for 12 years. Oh my God, I have chills. I have chills. That's amazing. That's incredible. I love that. The Power of Now. Oh my God, y'all. The Power of Now. Mm, mm, mm. The Power of Now also does also follow the same format of like conversations with God and how to outwit the devil, because in that book, the author is going back and forth with like questions and answers, scenarios, and such a life-changing, incredible book. But more so than anything, it was just the fact that I didn't know what I was going through. God can tell that I didn't know what I was going through and found a way to tell me what I was going through. And then what he explains in that book, the author, in the very beginning of the book of when he went through his spiritual enlightenment, is verbatim what I went through. That's why it was so emotional for me, because he was telling my story. And I thought that I was crazy. I thought that I was weird. I thought something was going on. I didn't know what it was. And I was very scared and I was very afraid to talk about it to my husband, to my mother, nobody. Like it was different. So to read that book and for him to be literally telling my story, God is real, you guys. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what else to say, but just know that God is real. God is always with you and God lives within you. Okay. Just know that. And the minute that you find God, the minute that you understand where God lives and where your power lies, your whole entire life will change. Um, Thank you, Karma. I appreciate it. It's just a very sensitive like topic because people are wild, and also just, I know everybody has different beliefs and I respect everybody's beliefs, but I know what I've gone through and I know what I've gone through was real. I see 1111 usually once daily. I need to look out. Baby, this is the sign and confirmation to get back to The Power of Now. The Power of Now is an exceptional book. Exceptional book. I mean, it don't get like I talk about a lot of books. I think if I want to say what really changed like how I look at life and how I'm very patient with people, how I'm very understanding. I think sometimes like even when I talk about how I get along with my exes, how I'll go on vacation with all that stuff, like how I am with people and how I'm able to forgive, let go, and still open my arms and still love and want to help and want to engage with people regardless of what they've done, stems from me reading that book and understanding that everyone grew up differently than me and everyone is on their own path, and a lot of people are still sleeping. A lot of people do not know who they are. A lot of people are dealing with a lot of trauma. A lot of people grew up with a lot of bad things happening to them. They were instilled with a lot of bad habits and things like that. And so I don't want to say things aren't their fault, but they know not what they do. They're knocked the fuck out. They're asleep. They're sleeping. They're literally sleepwalking. And so I could understand that and I can give people grace and still not want to be aligned with them and be around them all the time, but also constantly root for them, pray for them, love them from afar. Um, Regardless of what we've ever gone through. You know what I mean? It's how I am with everybody in my life. And there's people who I won't talk to again, but still root for and still want the best for. I want them to eat. I just don't want to eat at the same table with them. The Power of Now. Oh, so many people have read that. Oh my God, I love that. Yes, it's such an incredible book, you guys. It works. Life changing, life changing. Y'all know I talk about it works. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. It works and The Power of Now. And y'all know I had another spooky story with It Works too, where I said I wanted to hit 50,000 subscribers on a specific date. And I hit 50,000 subscribers a minute before that date. Y'all saw it live on the vlog, so y'all can't say it didn't happen. Y'all saw it live on the vlog, so you can't say it didn't happen. And then let's not talk about Paris. All right. Me manifesting Paris, talking about Paris, putting it on my vision board one day and the next day getting the offer to go to Paris. And now we're going to Paris. Like, y'all, I'm not nobody, ain't nothing about me special. Okay. So, we the same person. I am you, you are me. The only difference is I am really putting these things into practice. A lot of us are, and that's how we are where we are. And I know I could do better. And I noticed that too when I talk about it in my vlog, how I know I could do better. It's not me not giving me grace. It's actually me being aware and knowing that I could probably utilize my time better and probably be further along. I do know that I'm doing great. I know that I'm doing wonderfully, but I could be doing better. And I think it's okay to be a little hard on yourself in the sense that be honest and be like, you're slacking a little bit. You're slacking a little bit, that's all. You know what I mean? Let's see. I'm currently listening to Wishes Fulfilled. What's that about? I want to listen. Yes, God is real. A New Earth by Eckhart Tolle. Now, I haven't read that yet. Actually, I think I have that downloaded. Okay. I think I have it downloaded. So I'm glad you mentioned that again. I need to actually read A New Earth. Okay. So Eckhart Tolle is the author of The Power of Now. So I trust anything he puts out. I trust it. Oh, thank you, Necology. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm gonna keep going, y'all. I literally love this, like this YouTube thing. And it's so funny. I found myself the other day, I was editing a video and I was like smiling from ear to ear. And I was like, man, I genuinely love this. I genuinely love this. I could do this for free. I would do this for free. I really, truly would. And one thing about YouTube and anybody who wants to do YouTube is you got to be willing to do it for free for a minute because you're not going to get any money off of it off jump. If money is the goal, the sole purpose, I don't know. I think it'll be very hard to really make it. I think you just got to really genuinely enjoy creating. You got to genuinely enjoy helping other people. And what's the word that I want to use? You got to be willing to be of service. I think that's just the key to life, period. I think you just got to be willing to be of service to others. That's really the key. Be of service and find what you can give other people. That should be your purpose. I personally think. What can you give other people that will help them, be better or want to be better? I think that's the purpose. If you want to get on YouTube and do something, if you want to get on YouTube and help other people, if that's your main goal and motivation, I think you'll be successful. That's like the byproduct is going to be the success, but I genuinely love YouTube. So I plan on definitely I want to keep going, but I think being of service is what I love so much. I think. No, I know that's the part. Like if I get a message and somebody's like, hey, I watched this video and I did this and I lost 40 pounds. I'd be like, oh. It's incredible. Or I was in a shitty relationship and I watched your video and it gave me the courage to leave my shitty situation. I'm just kind of like, wow, there's an impact being made. And to me, don't get me wrong, I love me some money, y'all. I love me some money. But that's not as fulfilling. I think helping people is way more fulfilling. It's just like that is a different type of abundance. That's a different type of rich. And I think that's the rich that I prefer. Like I talk about this all the time, like how I turned down a lot of sponsorships. I turned down a lot of opportunities and stuff like that to do certain things that would give me money. But if it's not in alignment and if I don't feel like it is beneficial to you guys, then I'm just not going to do it. And I'm just going to keep working, my regular job. And I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that because it's not always about money and it shouldn't be about money. And this is coming from somebody who really, I enjoy having money. I really do, but not to the point where I'm willing to like mess people up or like, uh, it ain't that deep to me. We got a lot of good books on here. Okay, well, let me read. I read your recommended The Science of Being Great, and I read The Science of Being Rich, and my mind was blown and confirmed a lot for me. Yes, Ashley, I love that. If you want your mind blown, read The Garden Within. Oh, that sounds like my type of book. Brianna White. The Garden Within sounds good. I don't know why. That sounds yeah. The way Bolt is walking away and then walking back, looking at me like, "Hey, yo, you don't see me? I need something. What you need, boo? What you need, Bookie? What's wrong? You want to go outside? Let me let Bolt outside. Hold on. Oh, that baby gotta go. I am so hot. It's crazy. Like I'm literally sweating. It's crazy. The only thing is I'm not sweating. I mean, I don't smell bad because I have on my Lumi. I have on my Lumi. That Lumi be saving my life, girl. Let me see. Let me read. You caught alive. Hey, boo. The Mrs. Easter. Oh my God, you're down 10 pounds. Congrats, Tracy. I love that. 10 pounds is a big deal. Oh my gosh. Oh, hi, Annalie. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry to hear about that. But I'm glad that it kind of like, sometimes you need to, because grief is a real thing, y'all. We can lose ourselves when we're just grieving. That's hard. Let me see. You help people find jobs in the medical courier world. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I love that. Hey, Yolanda, I love that. Yeah, and that feels fulfilling. Like you helping them find work. Yeah, I can relate. I totally agree. Hey, Brittany. Oh my God, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I love that, you guys. Oh, somebody else said The Garden Within is good. Write this down, child. Not y'all gonna have me reading all these books now. The Garden Within. I probably have downloaded on Audible. I have a lot of credit. And you said the author is Brianna, right? I'm gonna download that on Audible. Living a rich and abundant life includes all good things. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Do I need to listen to The Garden Within now? Which one should I start? Is it a quick read? This sounds good, y'all. It's like right up my alley. Oh, I'm glad, TZ. Yeah, I love Lumi, y'all. Ooh, I love Lumi. I love Lumi for so many. Girl, let me tell you, Lumi didn't change my life. I can walk around. Listen, okay, so let me tell you, you guys know I walk on my lunch break. It's getting warm out, right? Last year, I went for a walk one day and it started getting warm outside. I went for a walk one day, y'all. I was so embarrassed being at work for those last few hours. I was like, "Oh no, I'm not working anymore." Because I didn't have like anything to like wipe up with. I didn't expect to like sweat the way that I did. That was the worst 5 hours of my life. Matter of fact, I think I left early. Okay. But the other day I went for a walk, had that Lumi on, girl came back. Fine. Fine. I also have like they have these wipes or whatever. Use those wipes. clean up really quick, girl, just fine. Like, I love Lumi. Like, Lumi changed the game for me. Not to mention, like, down there, like, you can use it every day. You could use it on your period. You could just have it. If I feel like if you were going, if you had like a date night and you had like a D appointment or something like that, but y'all were going somewhere else beforehand, use that. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. 3 pounds in 2 weeks. That's great. No, 3 pounds in 2 weeks is not small. I hope y'all know that. I hope y'all know that. That's a lot. That's a lot. I used to think that those numbers were small too until I realized that 5 pounds on me makes a huge difference. 5 pounds on me, my face will probably be swollen. So no, 3 pounds is incredible and congratulations. And the thing is, if you continue to lose a 1.5 pounds per week in 6 months, that's going to add up. The time is going to go by anyway. So just stay consistent. Like whatever you're doing is working, it's going down, it's not going up. So 3 pounds is a big deal. So I'm really happy for you. Maria Nemeth. Oh, okay. That's the author of that book. Author is Dr. Nita. It's not a quick read. You will put it down, walk away, and come back. It's deep. Oh my God. You're talking about The Garden Within. Oh my God. Should I try that? Should I start that tonight? Y'all are making me want to start that tonight, y'all. I love a good deep book, you guys. Oh my God, I'm excited. I can't, well, no, maybe not tonight, because I gotta finish editing this vlog. I'm up here kikiing with y'all, gotta work. Let me see. You know what? I tried to do the chlorophyll. I got afraid to continue doing it because shortly after that, I had a full-on crazy rash that happened, and the chlorophyll was the only thing I had changed in like my diet, and it made me nervous. It made me so nervous, like I was like Googling it to see if that was like a side effect. It might not have been related at all, but something weird happened, so I got afraid to do it, you know? So I don't know, should I try it again? Because oh my God, a friend of mine was also telling me, he was like, yo, he drinks celery juice all the time. He was like, man, I do celery juice every day. And he was like, in liquid chlorophyll, he was like, man, I don't smell like nothing, like at all. And I was like, oh, okay. But I'm just afraid to do the chlorophyll. I like celery juice though. Lumi is fine. I don't know why everybody. I had a, and the crazy thing is, I had bought Lumi. I had it in a haul one day. I forget where I went. I went somewhere. Maybe it was Target. This was last year. And I had to put the Target disclaimer. This was last year, y'all. This was last year. But I went to Target and I had gotten Lumi, and it was in a haul. And then a few months later, they reached out to me and they wanted to do a sponsorship. And I was like, yeah, I really like it. But then they sent me products that I didn't realize they even had. And so I started using the whole line for a while. But when I used it that day, y'all, okay, TMI. I was on my period, okay? And there's a deodorant spray that you could use. So I sprayed it lightly, lightly on the pad, just like lightly, but everywhere else also. It was warm as hell that day in Atlanta. Me and my kids have been walking around for hours. I don't like public restrooms. So I couldn't change myself until I got back to the house. So it had been hours, nothing, no smell, nothing. When I tell you guys, I was like, oh, I like this. I'm never not going to have this. And from that day on, I use Lumi every single day. I be spraying it back there. I be using the deodorant down here, over here, under here. I use Lumi every single day. I don't care. Listen, baby, if I had a man and he caught me off guard one day and wanted to put me up on the countertop, I'd be like, let me stop. I'm just saying. Oh gosh. off topic, but I want to get into vlogging. What camera and editing software do you use? If you don't mind me asking, of course I don't mind. This is the camera that I use right here. This is the Sony ZV-E1. Now, I wouldn't recommend this if you're just starting out and you just want to see if it's something that you want to do. And the only reason why I don't recommend it is because it's pricey, unless you got it. Now, if you got it and you just want to go all out, you want to start off with a bang, then yeah, it's a phenomenal, amazing camera. It is a little larger. If you see, it's a little larger. So I don't have the ZV-E10 down here. I think it's upstairs. Damn, it's upstairs. So I would say, as an alternative to this, you can get the Sony ZV-E10. Incredible quality camera. I do use it. I did use it in one of my last vlogs, and I don't even think y'all noticed the difference, honestly. And it's about more than half the price, like less. I think it's $700 or so. The only thing I'm going to tell you is I do not like the battery life on it, but the quality is incredible. They do have a better version of the ZV-E10. It's the Mark II. It is a little pricier. It's about $1,000. I'm sorry, it's about $1,000, but the battery is the same battery I use, and I can go on this battery forever. Like, the battery is phenomenal with this camera, and I edit on Final Cut Pro. I'm a Mac user, but yeah, that's what I use. I love Sony for vlogging for sure. What I originally started on, if anybody has watched my Denver vlog, I actually used my Canon G7X for that vlog, and I still have that camera to this day. And it's an incredible camera. The only problem is the autofocusing kind of sucks, and it's just regular HD. It doesn't do 4K, but other than that, it's a really good camera. But I'm a big Sony fan right now, so I would say Sony ZV-E10 Mark II if your budget allows, but if not, the E10 or even the Sony ZV-1 is great. Let's see. Outwitting the devil to earth. Oh, you guys are putting the ooh. How can I wish I could see these comments after the fact. I want to read these comments after because I know I'm missing. Sounds like you had an allergic reaction with the rash. Yeah, I just don't know if it was because of the chlorophyll or if it was something else. I just know that it scared me. So I was like, you know, okay, so should I try the chlorophyll again? Should I try it? I'm so scared. Like, it really freaked me out, y'all. I was so scared. Have to hop off to feed my son. Okay, boo. Good night. Thank you, Tristal. The braids. I'm loving the braids, you guys. You're welcome, Kyla. Let me get my baby. Hold on. Oh, you some treats, my baby. Oh, you some treats. Sorry, y'all. How unprofessional of me. Okay, let me go back. What'd you miss, boo? The chat or the live? Yeah, and girl, and we've been on live. We haven't been on live for 2 hours. Oh my God, we have been on live for 2 hours. What lens? Right now I am using 16 millimeter f1.8. It actually just got released like a couple weeks ago from Sony, but I was using prior to that was this lens, which is this the lens? Ciao. I don't know. What lens is this? No. Well, this is one of the lenses. Just kidding. Oh, sorry. It's right here. Okay. So the lenses that I use, this one was the one I use primarily. It's a Sony 20 millimeter 1.8. Very big, very heavy, as you can see. And then this one right here was the one I was using in my last vlog prior to me getting that vlog right here. This is the Sony 15 millimeter 1.4, but it's really meant for my Sony ZV-E10. It's not meant for a full frame camera, and this is a full frame camera. So I ended up picking up this one, which is very similar to this, but instead of it being a 1.4, so 1.8, it's a little bigger, but it's a lot smaller than my 20 millimeter, and I love this. It's so wide. I love this. I love this lens. It was pricey though. It was definitely an investment, but it was worth it for me because it does everything I needed to do. So it's like probably my main lens. Um, I don't think the ZV-1 allows you to change lenses, does it? Or am I wrong? I think the ZV-E10 does allow you to change lenses. And the lens that I recommend for that is going to be the Sony 15 millimeter 1.4. That's it. Either that or the 16 millimeter 1.8, which I also have. And then I also have a Sony 50 millimeter 1.8. It's a full frame lens though. And I use it when I want to get a really close, tight shot when I'm just being a little bit more cinematic. I'm still on, boo boo. Hey, Sarita. Oh, thank you. My skin has been doing so good, you guys. I think it's because I'm back on my fasting game really strictly, very strict. 11 o'clock, I'm done. I'm done. I'm not eating until the very next morning. And I think that my oil production has been getting better. I'm not breaking out at all. I'm feeling really good. When you use ash, hold on. When you use chlorophyll, you had to dilute it in water because when I did, it made your body itch. The thing is, I was drinking it in water. I wonder if my dosage was wrong. I don't know. Should I give it another try? That's the thing. I don't know. I'm just very scared. What are you using on your face and neck? Thank you, boo. Right now, like you would like what specifically? On my face, my new favorite cleanser is from Butter, y'all. That I'm a CeraVe girl, but I've been using the Butter cleanser, and oh baby, CeraVe's gonna have to take a side. I'm sorry. I never thought I would love another cleanser, but I've been using Butter's cleanser. It's upstairs, so I can't bring it down. And then I use like the ordinary niacinamide on my skin, vitamin C serum from SkinCeutical. Pretty pricey. I wouldn't say anybody has to go out and buy that, but I do love it, and it is amazing, incredible quality. And it actually helped to really lighten a lot of the dark spots that was on my face. So I like it. Like I said, it's very pricey, so it's not something I would say to run out and buy. I'm sure you can find a better vitamin C somewhere else. And then I do my tretinoin at night. Tatcha, the water cream, and Tatcha eye cream I just got from Sephora. Y'all will see that in the haul tomorrow. I'm loving that eye cream as well. The doesn't let you change the lens. Have you vlogged with it before? I haven't vlogged with the ZV-1, but I've seen a lot of people's vlog with the ZV-1, and it's nice. It's beautiful. I like the quality of it. I think it's a quick, easy, like point and shoot type of a camera. Like if you don't want to think about it at all, I think it's an incredible camera. I think the ZV-E10, I don't think you have to think about that so much either. The only thing I don't like about that camera is the battery life. If I felt like spending the money, I would probably get the ZV-E10 Mark II, but I just don't want to spend. I don't need to. No, I already have that camera. I use this camera every single day, and then this camera takes a little bit more thought. It's just a little heavier, but not so heavy that I don't mind taking it out with me. But a lot of times I will, if I'm traveling, sometimes I use a ZV-E10 it's just easier to like put in a bag. I did have the the Osmo Pocket 3. I did not like it. I ain't like it. I felt like everybody lied to me. I was very angry with everybody on social media who was like, the best camera is the best. I hate the camera. I actually gave it to my ex, ironically. Okay. So he's using it now. I didn't give it to him, but I gave it to him. Is it memberships up and running currently? I think you mentioned the problems that I had a lot going on. Yes, and we're still catching up. Yes, I bear with me. I'm coming with the memberships. I have like 4 videos that I want to create and upload on there, and so I will talk about that, like my plans for that in a little bit because I need to. And that's the part where people be like, "You need to quit your job, Natalie." That's why people be telling me to quit my job. Try it again. I used the 15 in 1 liter of water. Maybe that was the issue, y'all. I think maybe that was the problem. I think maybe I just used too much and not enough water. Like if I had like a 16 ounce, is this a 16 ounce? Like how many drops should I have used? Maybe that was my issue. Should I order some right now? You take it every day? I want to take it. What are the other like aside from it being a natural deodorizer, what are some of the other benefits to it? That's what I want to know. I'm going to order it. I'm going to order it. I've been influenced. I've been influenced for that and to read The Garden Within. Oh no, I can't find it on audiobook. Oh, that thing is nowhere near. Hold on, where'd you get it? Do I have to download the book or is there audio book for The Garden Within, y'all? Sorry. I have to find this book because that's something I want to start listening to. It's so funny. Who mentioned Let Them? Somebody said they were loving this book. It just showed up on my Audible. 3 drops in the water. So only 3 drops. Y'all, maybe that was the problem. I probably still have that chlorophyll, but I'm sure it's expired now. I probably need to throw it out. How do I juggle a full-time job with content creation? I feel like I have good streaks and then be so tired. Yeah, it's very exhausting. How do I juggle it? I just be doing it. I think that I came up with a schedule that really works for me. So knowing that Sunday is like an absolute day that I'm going to film. How often do you upload? If you don't mind me asking. Depending on how often you upload or how often you want to upload is how I kind of determined my schedule. So I would just film one day, and I would edit throughout the week, and then when it comes to like other videos, I'll try to either film them on a Saturday morning or in the evening. I'll set up my lights. I'll just take the time to do it. And sometimes I am tired, but that's when it comes to just kind of like tired or not, just doing it. And believe it or not, there's been some videos I filmed when I was exhausted. Those are the videos with like a couple 100,000 views, y'all. That's the craziest part about it. Whenever I go hard and when it feels the hardest, but I still push through it, those are the videos that are always so successful for me. So yeah, I'd be tired too, if I'm being honest. Oh, The Garden Within. Okay, so it is on Audible. All right, I'm downloading it as we speak. I'm gonna download this. And should I download Let Them too by Mel Robbins? The Let Them Theory. Is this gonna be? I saw like a like a parody of somebody just talking about the book and what it's about. But I have credit, so I'm just gonna buy it for shits and giggles. But let me download The Garden Within because the way that y'all talked about that book, baby, is 7 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah, that's a long book. It's got 952 reviews, 4.9 stars. That means it's good. That means it's good. I'm excited. Thank you. I'm so glad. Thank you guys for recommending that. I'm really excited to read this. I'm really, really excited to read this. Thank you. Okay, so I downloaded Let Them as well. Okay, trying to do once a week, but end up going weeks without uploading. Yeah, YouTube is difficult, y'all. It really is. So you're not alone. I also went streaks of, uploading something and then just like stopping because it was a lot of work. Editing is a lot of work. It takes a lot of hours. So, but y'all got to remember, you guys, like when I decided this one last time to get on YouTube, I was desperate. There was a level of desperation that I had like for change. My why was so much bigger than the work. I was more uncomfortable not doing the work than I was doing the work, if that makes sense. Like the state of what my life was a lot harder than being tired and editing and doing all that stuff. So I just chose the different hard. I chose the hard of doing it while I was tired, exhausted, going through stuff. Like I just did it anyway because the alternative was harder, if that makes sense. But yeah, I would say, yeah, if you're just doing once a week, what type of content do you do? And yeah, YouTube is my main platform, but I'm on I'm on Instagram a little bit. I've been snapping on Snapchat lately too. Hey Ashley, happy Saturday. So yeah, girl. YouTube is a beast. It's not easy at all. It really isn't. But depending on what you're creating, if you are passionate about it, I think just zone in on that passion and do it because you love it more so than anything. I guess that's a big part too. You got to do it because you love it first and foremost. It is difficult and it is hard. I think what really put the fire up my ass was my situation was, and I needed to change it. Like I didn't like how I was living. Let's just say that. So I had a good talking to, myself. I had that moment where if I would have read the How to Outwit the Devil, I probably would have started sooner. But I was going through a lot, and I think I was getting a lot of signs and confirmation from God on how to go about it, like the path to take. Me trying to make sense of what was going on in my life at the time. And I was going through a lot, you guys. I was going through so much, and through all that chaos. If I can give you a visual of what my life was like when I was sitting down building everything, like the It Girl University, my website, planning out my content, all that stuff. Just imagine me sitting at this desk, and around me, there just being a fire and just chaos and mayhem. And I was just laser focused. That's what my life was like. And I was like, I better just keep doing this because this right here, I don't like it. Let me see. Did I miss any changes this month? Like what kind of changes? Or do you mean challenges? I didn't have a challenge this month though. I am gonna have a challenge starting in June. We're gonna get back, we getting back on it. The only thing I've been doing this month is I've been running. That's pretty much it. I've been running. I'm back on my daily walks, and I'm back on my fasting. So if y'all want to jump on that, I mean, I'm always talking about stuff like that. So if y'all want to jump on that, please do. Please do, baby. I would love it. My fasting, y'all, if you get in a calorie deficit, walk every single day for 45 minutes to an hour and fast 18 hours or more per day, you probably gonna drop a couple pounds in a week. A few. You're probably gonna drop a few pounds in a week. You're gonna slim up real good. Cause I feel like the way my stomach, I feel like slimmed down this week. I was like, oh yeah. So yeah, I always advocate for fasting and all that good stuff. So that's pretty much it. My birthday is coming up. It is coming up next Friday. I recorded my first video after 7 years last night, learning how to use. That's awesome though. 7 years, girl. I feel your pain. I feel your pain. I hate to tell you, but the way you're feeling about DaVinci Resolve right now is the way we all felt. Like if I stop recording videos and I stop editing for 6 months, I'm gonna forget how to edit a video. I just don't think there's any way to get around it. I really don't. I just think that, yeah, but you'll get better and it'll get easier. But I'm happy for you. I'm excited for you. You have to let me know when you drop your first video since coming back. It's so rewarding though. But I heard DaVinci Resolve is really, really cool. But yeah, editing is a beast, especially when you're trying to get back into it. It's the food for me. Everything does taste good. Oh my God. Everything tastes amazing, y'all. But like, I just can't do it. Just can't do it. Today, though, I was on some big back activities today. There's this place that I found, Caked by Tay. It's in Jonesboro. And he had this banana pudding cheesecake. Girl, I drove all the way to Jonesboro, me and my son, to go get this cheesecake. And how about the lady that was in front of me when we walked in bought the last two? I was tight because it looks so good. I found them on Instagram. And so I ended up getting my son got a cookies and cream like cake jar. I got a banana pudding cake jar and a big back brownie, which was like a cheesecake, caramel, chocolate on top of a brownie. It was delicious. But that's it. That's all I could do this week. I can't. Like that was my treat for the week. Other than that and I had some birria tacos. Other than that, we're back on the fasting. Like tomorrow, back on it, back on my running. Yeah, but food does taste good. Food tastes good. Yeah, keep me posted, boo. I'm rooting for you. Planning on doing, let me see, I'm on a Pilates and spin class routine. Ooh, I love both. I love both. I'm actually was thinking about spinning today. I'm still thinking about it. I love spinning. The carnivore diet. What is that? But intermittent fat, girl, you're gonna disappear. And if you do the carnivore diet, if that's what I think it is, where you eat nothing but just more so protein than anything, you're gonna disappear. I'm happy for you. Not a big black brownie. That's literally what it was called, a big, big back brownie. It was so good. Do you just film everything or do you plan out content? I try and think of the things that I know I want to be in my vlog, and then I'm more intentional about what I film, and mainly so that way the editing process isn't just a drag, because my editing workflow might be different than a lot of people's editing workflow. I put everything on my timeline and I just go through it and cut out what I don't want, what I don't need, stuff like that. But I think if I vlogged too much or if I recorded too much, then things would get lost in the shuffle. I vlogged like almost everything when I went to Mexico. And the problem with that is I had like 5 hours worth of footage. And so like moving forward, I'll be a lot more intentional with travel vlogs. So that way I plan it out in advance. And you guys know I love ChatGPT. So I'll use ChatGPT. I'll tell ChatGPT like, hey, I'm going on a trip to Mexico. I plan on vlogging it. This is where I'm going. These are the restaurants there. This is what I plan on doing while I'm there. Just give me like an outline. And basically that'll give me an idea of when I need to pull out my camera. And it's just a little bit more intentional. And then it's easier for me to edit. I hope that makes sense. So yeah, I try not to film just too much. Planning out content is key. I can't stress enough how much YouTube, as much as like I get on here with a purpose, but YouTube definitely has a formula. And if you follow that formula, you can't help but win. So I would say it's better to be a little bit more intentional about what you film and planning out your content. I would never recommend somebody just record willy-nilly, if that makes sense. And what kind of content do you do? I don't know if you mentioned it. I've been meaning to ask, how do you end fast so early when I cook dinner for the fam? That's my weakest time. That's it. I think that just comes down to me just being a little bit more disciplined. I'm not gonna say it was easy in the beginning, but I think I was so focused on losing the weight, y'all. That picture really tore my ass up, y'all. When I saw that picture of me in Mexico, that picture really humbled me. That picture humbled the hell out of me. So I feel like I was just like, man, I don't want to be there. This is not what I want for myself. So I just stopped. I just stopped. I just was like, here you go. I'm gonna feed y'all. I'm gonna leave that to y'all, and I'm gonna go do whatever I'm doing. And it's even easier now. It's just me and the kids here. My kids are very easy to like set up their food for. So when I get home from work, I give them whatever they need, and they're older. I go about my business. I get on the treadmill. I'm editing a video, and so I'm not sitting around a whole bunch of food that I want to eat. And I just try to stay away from temptation. Also, I think about what really helps me now when it comes to food and not eating food that doesn't serve me, it doesn't make me feel good, is how I feel when I eat it. If I'm uncomfortable, if my stomach ends up hurting, if I start to break out, any of that stuff, it's just more of a motivator just to say no, if that makes sense. So I just stopped eating at 11, and now it's like a challenge for me. Like I just want to see how long I can go, you know? I feel like fasting is a lot more than just a weight loss thing. I think mentally it really helps you with self-control, which you could get on a high from the self-control. You become very proud of the fact that you have self-control. So I love fasting. I believe I have to do the low carb for 2 weeks to jumpstart. Yeah, I think low carb, I do that too. I love doing low carb for a couple weeks. I can't do it long term. I just can't. But I low carb for a couple weeks, girl. Yeah, you will probably drop like 8 pounds. I believe I have to do it. Let me see. I make banana. Oh, I love banana pudding, girl. Dessert cups and pans. Oh, you're in Charleston. Somebody who's in Charleston? Who mentioned Charleston? Yeah, I love that. Do you have a storefront, Crystal? Hi, how do you fast alternate day I fast daily. So every single day I fast. Today was a little bit more of a more casual day. This is like the weekend, especially Saturday specifically. That's like the day I have with my kids and where I'll try to really spend special little moments with my kids. So like we might go out to eat or we might do a little something like me and my son were on our little big back activity and drove all the way to Jonesboro to go get this cheesecake that we did not need, but it's like things like that. And what I don't want to do is put like my fasting schedule ahead of special little cute little moments with my child because I think it was like a 30-minute ride up there and we were just kikiing, talking. Like my 12-year-old is like my best friend. So it was like our opportunity to like talk. When he found out it was 30 minutes, he's like, yeah, I got to talk to you for 30 minutes. And that's when we just talk, you know. So yeah, so today was more of a more relaxed fasting day. Tomorrow, however, won't be so relaxed. So from tomorrow until next week, Saturday, it's my birthday next week. So I might have a day where I'm outside of my fast, maybe for my birthday. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to do for my birthday. I don't have any specific plans. I was actually trying to go to Tampa, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. Can you elaborate on what you mean by formula, beauty and lifestyle? Oh, okay. So there's a book, babe. I want you to go look for this book. I want you to buy this book. It's on Audible as well. I don't know if you have Audible. I need you to buy this book. I need you to download it immediately and listen to it immediately. It's called The YouTube Formula by Daryl Eves. Listen to that, read that, download it immediately. It's going to give you the formula. Literally. And pretty much the formula has a lot to do with your intention on your thumbnail, your title, your description, your keywords, how you look at your analytics, how you find your audience. It talks a lot about really zoning on who you're trying to reach and making content for them pretty much. It's really it all boils down to being of service. Honestly, if I'm being real, you need to be making content for the people you're looking for, like-minded women. So if you're doing beauty and stuff like that, you need to find your girls. You want to read that book so you can like narrow it down. And then I'm going to say go on ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT to come up with a strategy for you and your YouTube channel. He will outline an entire marketing strategy for you. Go through it verbatim, do exactly what he tells you to do. And I'm telling you, you will be successful. Okay, basically you just eat eggs, beef, chicken, fish, and some low-fat cheese, water with electrolytes, or just plain water. A friend did it and she lost 10 kg within 2 months. What's 10 what is that? What's 10 kg in pounds? I need to know. Do I need to just be eating steak, y'all? I can't do it though, girl. I can't do it. Wow, she dropped over 70 pounds. That's incredible. I wish I could do I don't know. Maybe I should give keto another try. To be fair, when I was doing keto, I wasn't doing electrolytes. And that shit tore me up, y'all. But to be quite honest, now that I drink electrolytes every single day, I might give it another chance because I had the worst like headaches and I don't know, y'all. I just wasn't feeling it. But when I think about it, I wasn't taking electrolytes. Maybe I'll give it another shot for like 2 weeks. maybe 3, max 4. I'm talking about fasting. Here I am about to eat an apple pie. It's okay, girl. Make this the last, the last pop pie, the last apple pie for the night. Hey, gracious Grace. Oh my gosh. Aw. Who are you watching? Whose video did you hop off of? Just curious. I did that the other day, y'all. I forget who I was watching. I was watching somebody's video. I was running on the treadmill. And I think who posted the video? Was it Aaliyah or was it Kyra? Somebody posted the video. Girl, I jumped off that video so quick. Oh, you do full-time orders, deliver on Saturdays twice a month. Keep it. Yep, I feel you, girl. Oh, I love that for you. Yes, I'll definitely let y'all know when I come to Tampa. I really want to come to Tampa. I'm just trying to think. Now it's so last minute, girl. It's so last minute. For real. That sounds so encouraging. What was encouraging? Needs oh, the keto diet. Yeah. The keto does work if you could do it. I just can't do it long term. Yeah, ChatGPT Premium. I said this the other day. I don't know if y'all caught that live where I said, even if chat costs $300 a month, I would pay for it because the ROI is that good. I trust almost everything that comes out of ChatGPT's mouth. Almost everything, y'all. Not everything. I am a fact checker, but ChatGPT has never steered me wrong. Some of the things, like the way that I use ChatGPT, like the outline and the setup, and I'll tell it like an idea I can see in my mind. I'm like, hey, this is the idea I have. Like, can you break this down for me on like the best way to like do it or film it or whatever? And those videos where I've done that, them videos are shoot. Them videos are like my I'm gonna tell y'all where I use ChatGPT, like just the outline and really trusted chat on what it recommended me to do based on my ideas. You got to have some idea though, honestly. It's not like ChatGPT is giving me all the ideas. I tell it what I envision. It tells me how to execute it. But the way it tells me to execute it are the things that I love. But so I used chat on my meal prep video, my easy meal prep video. I used chat for just like the outline on how I wanted to film that video. And that video currently sits at 439,000 views. My 4-month weight loss transformation, it helped me out with like the keywords, the description, and then how I wanted to, like, I told it like what I was using and it gave me the format of how to do it. But other than that, everything else was like my words, obviously. That video is at 770,000 views right now. My glow up guide, it helped me with the complete outline of that. And that is at 210,000 views currently. So when I use that video, y'all, it's my closet video also helped me kind of really put that and like organize that. My closet video is at 125,000 views. That was 5 months ago. So when I use chat, when I sit down and plan my content, tell it my ideas, ask it to help me like just format it and I execute it, that's why I say I would pay $300 a month for ChatGPT. And honestly, if I probably use ChatGPT in that manner for every video, Lord knows where my channel would be at right now, y'all. It does take effort. It does take work. Hey, Tamara. Hey, boo. It's okay, girl. We just been in here chit-chatting. Electrolytes are a must for keto. Yeah, man. And so maybe I'll give it a try again because I think that's probably what my issue was. At that time, I was not taking it. And you guys know I swear by element. Like I used to get leg cramps too. I hope y'all don't be thinking I'm capping those videos might be sponsored, but what I'm saying is real. I used to get leg cramps that used to kill me in the middle of the night. And it got worse when I was doing that keto. I would wake up, I would scare my husband to death. He'd be like, "What? What's wrong? What's wrong?" And I'm like screaming because my legs are cramping up. I haven't had a leg cramp since I've started drinking Element. It's going on a year, y'all. I kid you not. I kid you not. Um, Let me see. She claims that the diet cured her anxiety, depression too. Basically, the carnivore diet gives her mental clarity. I've heard that actually. I could believe that. I do think diet plays a huge part in that too. Diet plays a huge part. And I think eating real food, not eating processed food, is another big deal. I don't think we think about stuff like that, but I believe that. I don't know. I feel like keto is not really sustainable in the long run. I agree. I don't know. I can't do it long term. I can only you know what? Let me not use I don't like using the word I can't. I just couldn't with what I was experiencing. But I think if I was seeing very positive results, the best results I had ever seen in my life, I would keep doing it. But I just didn't. But I don't mind giving it a try for a few weeks just to see what happens. I don't mind. 22 pounds. Hold on. So what was the original comment? Hold on. She lost 22 pounds. What was that? In how many months? 2 months? Was that what that was? Is it the carnivore diet? That's great. Damn, that's great. Was she working out? Or was that just the carnivore? I need to know. Let me see. Girl, I did the keto and got the worst keto rash. What? Yeah, send me that pic, girl. Bye, Ashley. Okay, girl, get that book. I don't know what to film sometimes because I wasn't doing nothing. Yeah, ask ChatGPT too, girl. Get the book, ask ChatGPT also to help you come up with a strategy and give you about 40 video ideas. You got to make sure you tell it what your video is about, what the channel's called, who your target audience is, what type of videos you want to film, and have it give you 40 videos and then choose the ones you want to film and then film them. You got this, girl. I'm rooting for you. ChatGPT is the truth. Let me see. She said, so we're not like them Texans abusing Starbies. My feelings are still hurt. Today, I went to Starbucks today, you guys, and got me a cortado. I was this close to loading up a Starbucks card and dropping it. And then I had flashbacks. I said, child, no, you tried it. You tried it. It got messed up. I was this close though. It's so funny you brought that up because I was this close to load up a few $100s on a Starbucks card. It just pisses me off. Let me see. If I would just implement strategies that chat gives me, my life would be in a better place. I'd be that girl. Yeah, you got to do it though. That's for sure. Don't feel bad though, girl. There's some things. I've got some amazing ideas just sitting on my phone that I just need to film and do. Like and I know those videos would go crazy. Girl. Hey, Karen, thank you so much. Yeah, man. ChatGPT is oh boy. ChatGPT is the truth. Best thing to ever happen. I love ChatGPT so bad. I love ChatGPT so bad. Girl, Element Tamara, love it. I can't go without it. I cut fast food out cold turkey 2 years ago. 10 out of 10 recommend. Yes, boo. Yeah, I'm happy for you. Like, it's serious. Like, it's really not good for us, you guys. Processed food, just we got to take our health seriously. If you're breaking out, if you're not feeling good, if you're having like, let me tell you another thing. When I'm fasting and I'm eating clean, I have no gas, no nothing. My stomach isn't hurting and just like I feel so good. I don't realize how sick I am or how sick I feel until I don't feel sick, you know? So eating well, drinking a lot of water, drinking nothing but water if you can stand it is really the way to go. Carnivore is real. Don't have me starting a new diet, y'all. What would I eat? You mean to just eat meat and that's it? I need more detail. Intermittent fasting, carnivore diet, and walks. Y'all, ooh. Okay, let me think. Mm. Um, what did I miss? Hold on. Yeah, girl. We had a little kiki about that coffee, the little Starbucks gate when we met up at that little after the little Ulta event. I love being here with so many amazing positive people. Me too. I love our little community, Crystal. I really do. Can you give us a chat GPT tutorial? Sure. When would you like it? I would love to give you guys a little chat GPT tutorial. I love chat GPT. It feels so good to eat clean. It really does. It makes me proud to eat clean, honestly. Except today when I was having the big back brownie. But other than that, it feels amazing to eat clean. I've been really craving fruit lately. Like, oh, I can eat fruit. Berries, raspberries, blueberries, strawberries. I don't even like watermelon, but for some reason, my body has been craving like watermelon, honeydew melon, anything that's a fruit. Gimme, 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 gimme. Hey, Natalie. How do you feel about sparkling water? I prefer it. I love sparkling water. It's actually my drink of choice. I prefer it. I love sparkling water. It's my fave. If we go to a restaurant and they ask me sparkling or still, sparkling 10 out of 10 times. I'll say 9 out of 10 times. Sometimes I'll just want still, but love sparkling water. Love it. Like I love going to my mother's house because she'll buy like a case of like Perrier or something like that. And she'll always have it. She always has it. Like I can count on my mom to have like a bottle of Perrier for me. How do I join the book club? Girl, just read the book, boo. And then we're gonna get together on a Wednesday so that way we can discuss it. Let me ask ChatGPT about the carnivore meal. But you know what? Good idea. I'm addicted to Saratoga sparkling water, but I do wonder if that stuff's making me get bloated. It could. Maybe the bubbles might be messing with you. It's a possibility. But I love sparkling water. I've never had the Saratoga. I'm surprised you could find it in stock, girl. The way, what's that guy's name? I forget his name, who be dipping his face into the Saratoga. I'm starting my clean eating plan on Monday. Woohoo! I'm excited for you. I love this community. I love watching you. Oh, thank you. I love this community too. I really do. Yeah, I agree. I really love y'all. I say all the time. I really love you guys. This is like y'all are the best thing to happen to me aside from my kids. I just love you guys so much. Oh my gosh, Latoya, you said a word. Yes, I highly believe that eating bad can contribute to depression. You hit the nail on the head. You eat clean, you would get a sense of clarity that is out of this world. Eat more vegetables, eat more whole foods. That's the biggest thing is the whole foods. Like I love making my breakfast in the morning, making my eggs, making my bacon, and just eating that at home, having a good salad with some avocados, some chicken, grilled chicken. Like, highly recommend. Highly recommend. Take care of your bodies. I love honeydew and cantaloupe. You know, I love honeydew. I don't love cantaloupe, but right now I could go if you have some cantaloupe in my face, I'm gonna tear it up, baby. For some reason, my body is like fruit, vegetables, girl, eat that. Lately, I've been eating a whole big old bag of like salad with like chicken. I'll do some boiled eggs. Oh my God, I love it so much. Watermelon with a squeeze of lime. That sounds like a vibe. I need to try it. When's watermelon season? Is it like in the summer? I just been wanting it regardless. Is it beneficial to eat nothing but fruit for a week? I've done it. I didn't see any bad results from it. Actually, I loved doing it. I've done that before. I've done like fruits, nothing but fruits for a week. I've juiced for like a week before. There is a time frame where you go through like your body is just cleansing, like it's a true cleanse. So the water has to be on point. Cleansing, like my face was literally glowing. I kind of low key want to do it again. My mother had a juicer, but that juicer got burnt in the fire when her house caught fire. So I've been wondering if I should buy a juicer just to juice. But I feel like I gotta be here, gotta juice, I gotta like clean all the stuff up. Girl, you know I'm lazy. Oh my God, that sounds good. A steak salad sounds so good. Yeah, I agree. Healthy food just makes you feel better. You're kinder to yourself and others. Yeah, that's the cleanse that I did back in the day too, the JJ smoothing cleanse. Yeah, I definitely felt really, really good. I've done vegan cleanses as well. Um, I've done raw vegan as well. I lost a lot of weight on the raw vegan. That kickstart my whole vegan journey because I used to be vegan for a long time. I just can't stay vegan. And oh, I was skinny girl. I was so skinny. I lost so much weight so quick. I like almost disappeared, but not in a bad way, like in a really good way. And my skin was incredible. Like it was amazing. um Nama juicer. That's the juicer that you recommend. I have to look it up. Have you tried the salmon Caesar salad from Trader Joe's? I haven't. Oh my God, that sounds delicious. It sounds delicious. The problem is I live on a side of town that they do not care about us, y'all. They don't care about us. They don't give us nothing. They just gave us a sprouts the other day. Literally like a couple days ago, they gave us a sprouts finally after years. Cause I'm like on the south side of Atlanta. I don't know if they just think that there's nobody out here who cares about their health. We were really advocating for like a Whole Foods or something, but they put a Costco over there. And apparently Costco did not want to share a space with Whole Foods. That's the tea. So they were okay with Sprouts, but they were like, not Whole Foods, honey. Y'all gonna have everybody running over there to Whole Foods, messing our money up. So we didn't get the Whole Foods, but I guess the Sprout was better. Nama juicer is the juicer to have. Y'all gonna have me spending a lot of money. What did y'all recommend I get today? Oh Lord, what did y'all recommend that I get? Y'all recommended something. Um, oh, the chlorophyll. Y'all told me to try the chlorophyll again. The Nama juicer. Let me put it all in my Amazon cart. That's the only way I'm gonna remember to buy it. I probably have some chlorophyll. I just don't think it's safe for me to take that now. So let's see. We really sitting on here like we on FaceTime for real, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, this is the chlorophyll that I had before. Does it tell me the one that I bought? Any brand y'all recommend? Where do you get your chlorophyll from? Amazon? This is the one that I had bought. I bought the one from Now. Now Foods is saying I purchased this one time. It was like $10. Super concentrated. Do I need it? So mine was in this big old, can y'all see that? Mine was in this big old container. Maybe that was part of the problem. I probably need a dropper, right? Let me see if they have one with a dropper. I don't see a dropper. Do I need one with a drop? Let me read. You get yours from the vitamin shop. Girl, when am I going to the vitamin shop? Am I gonna go to the vitamin shop tomorrow? I might. I might go to the vitamin shop tomorrow. Let's see. Vitamin shop. Do they have it in stock? Do I need a dropper? Is the main question is do I need a dropper? I don't mind ordering it off of Amazon. This is telling me if I order it right now, I'll still get it tomorrow. But how do I know? I drink my chlor with almond milk and cold foam. Does it defeat the person? I don't know. Does it still work, Neats? That's the whole point. Does it work? Is the question. Does it work? And how many drops? So with that big bottle, the one that I bought, you just do like 3 drops in your almond milk? Oh, everybody recommends Nama? Do I need to order that like today or something? Damn, y'all gonna have me spending money. All right, so I'm gonna order this. I'm just wondering if I need a dropper or should I be able to use. I just don't want what happened to me last time to happen to me, y'all. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm about to order it though. Let me go ahead and order it because it says it's gonna come tomorrow. And I'm one of those people. I want to try it. What else? What are the other benefits of chlorophyll water? And then the Nama juicer. There's a couple of them. J2 cold press juicer. Is that it? Is that what it's called? Ooh, that juicer costs $550. Is that the one y'all are talking about? I know this thing is good. Y'all don't even gotta tell me that it's good. I can tell that it's good. From the price alone, I know that it's good, girl. Let me go ahead and add this to the cart now. I'll probably not buy it today because I got to know that I'm doing it. I got to be determined and I got to be like gung ho on it, but it's cute. It's cute, honey. Which color should I get? They got black, gray, and white. Black. Oh, this is cute. I like cute stuff. I'm not going to lie. I think I need to go with white though, because I can see the juice all over the place, honey. I'm mad as hell. Oh, this is cute. I like this. All right, I'm gonna add it to cart. I'm gonna add it to the cart. And then I'm gonna do some research on it. I'm gonna watch some videos, girl. Let me get all excited about juicing. Maybe we'll do a little juicing challenge or something. I love juicing. Okay. Get a dropper to start. Oh, dang. Okay. Hold on. Let me read some of this. Hold on. I use a cap fill or more, but go with the recommended usage. You don't have to have a dropper. I don't. Okay. Vitamin Shop brand comes with the dropper. Damn, maybe I should have went. Maybe I'll go buy it tomorrow. I don't know. Natalie, I don't know if you have already, but how do you keep the calories low in your daily coffee, especially use? Okay. So with coffee, I do sugar-free syrup. So I don't use like regular sugar or anything. And then as far as the cream, you really got to measure it, honey. You have a food scale. I measure. I don't put a lot of cream. And I don't put a lot of cream because I already have the sugar-free syrup. So that kind of helps, so I don't need a lot of cream. I just put enough cream to make my drink, a little light skinned or whatever. But other than that, the syrup is what's helping me and it has no calories in it. I like to keep my calories for my coffee under 100. So typically 75 calories or so. They have a good dupe on Amazon. I mean, but is it really a good dupe? Because like I've been here, like there's things that I've purchased where people are like, oh, this is a dupe for this. And it's like half the cost. And then I'm like, I can see why it's half the cost because it's just not as good as the original. I try all the time with the dupes. I was talking about this the other day with like Lululemon. Like with Lululemon, I'm being nosy, y'all. But with like, let me close my blind. Sorry, y'all. The problem is people can see like the sign and stuff behind me. And hold on. It's getting dark. That's how long we've been on. We've been on live. But what was I saying? What were we talking about? Oh yeah, I was talking about the little Lululemon thing, like how there's been this is a perfect dupe for Lululemon, and then you get it and it's just like, oh, I mean, it's okay or whatever. And then I went and I got the Lululemon and I was like, oh, it's a difference. It's a difference. So that's the only part. Like, I don't mind spending, money for stuff if it's worth it. You know what I mean? You did a payment plan, and when it came, I saw why it cost so much. Plus, you have many years of warranty. Did you get it directly from the website? Do I need to go to the website? I love a good payment plan, honey. If I don't got to get rid of the $550 up front, I'm gonna do it. Oh, you can get 10 off by using an influencer's code. Oh, people. Okay, let me do that then. I'm gonna go to the website and look. I meant iced coffee. I know what you meant, boo. She said, I know prices are high, but used coffee, girl. I need a tutorial on the coffee. Girl, I just use like some sugar-free syrup, just a couple pumps, like however sweet you like it. And then I do my espresso, my double shot of espresso. Sometimes I'll use just like if I'm making iced coffee, I'll do some almond milk, like a low-calorie almond milk, and it's normally like 30 calories for 8 ounces, but I do nowhere near 8 ounces. Like I'll do 4 ounces. And then I'll do just a little bit of creamer, girl, 70 calories, 75 calories, less than 100 is my go-to. Get the, let me see, get the J2, get the Nama J2 is what, okay. So I'm gonna hop on. Y'all, I did not know about this at all. They reuse coffee at IHOP. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Correction, J2, not J3. Oh, you're saying the J2 is what to get. Okay. Oh, okay. Use the firm to pay in for. Yeah, I could do that. Get it directly from the site. Okay, so I added it to my cart so I don't forget the name of it, but I'm gonna look into it. I'm gonna look at some videos and stuff like that because I would love to. You know what I like, which is so crazy and so bizarre. I never thought that I would like this. Is I cannot believe being on live for the past 2 hours and 45 minutes is crazy. But I love juicing celery, not celery, cucumbers. And the irony in that is that I don't like cucumbers. I don't like cucumbers. Don't put a cucumber in my salad, on my sandwich, unless you want to fight. I hate cucumbers. I like pickles though, kind of, but I don't like cucumbers. But cucumber juice, I love. It like makes your skin glow or something crazy. I love it. What brand syrup do I use? For the coffee, I use Tarani. Tarani. I get it from Amazon. I'll get like a pack of 3 at a time. Actually, I gotta order some like right now. I ran out of coffee. I ran out of Nespresso. I gotta order that too. Oh, child. Lord. Let's see. Nespresso. Because I definitely ran out of my pods and I was mad as hell. That's why I ended up at Starbucks today, y'all. That's how I ended up at Starbucks. Let me go ahead and order that right now. Add to cart. And then what else do I need? Brown sugar. Brown sugar, babe. So yeah, I'm gonna order that. Y'all got me spending money. Did I not order the thing? I thought I ordered. Did I not order the chlorophyll already? I thought I ordered it. Didn't I order that on live with y'all? Why is it still in my cart? I'm so confused. Okay, Tane, I got your text. I'm gonna look at it and when I get off live. I'm so confused, y'all. Didn't I order something? What did I order earlier on Amazon? Wasn't that just the chlorophyll? I'm so confused. Hold on. What did I just order? I literally just ordered. I know I just ordered. Didn't I just order something on Amazon with y'all? Literally. I know I'm not crazy. I'm so confused. I'm sorry, y'all. I could have swore I ordered something while we were on the phone, but maybe I'm tripping. All right, let me order this right now. That's crazy. It says it'll be here tomorrow. All right, I'm ordering coffee and I'm ordering chlorophyll. I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay. Cucumber and green apple are fire. Ooh. Jordan Skinny is good. Jordan Skinny syrup. Yeah, I don't know why I don't like cucumber, but I love cucumber juice. Like I love it. Like even the act of juicing the cucumbers is so satisfying. I get so excited. Even celery, I'm not even gonna lie. Even celery, like I get really excited if I have a lot of cucumber juice in my green juice. I love it. I get so excited. Cucumbers with live and ginger. Ooh, that sounds fire, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna have to order the thing. I'm gonna have to order the juicer because y'all got me real hype. I could probably drink that in the morning. I'm gonna have to start getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning, y'all. Juice my cucumbers with some ginger, an apple, and a lime. That sounds fire. Jordan Skinny syrup is my go-to. I haven't heard of it. I need to look. Go to my order history. I did. I thought I ordered it. I didn't order it, but I just ordered it just now. Good night, Crystal. Cucumber okra. See, I don't like okra though, but that mint sounds good. It's for married ladies. Is that the one that's supposed to get you like juicy? She said, I ain't married, but I might try it. I don't know, y'all. I'm gonna stay away from it for now, but I'll remember. I'll put that in the mental Rolodex for later. Add cayenne pepper to the green juice. Yeah. Have you tried clove water? I hear has the same benefits of chlorophyll. No, but that sounds interesting. I wouldn't mind. Hey, Caitlin. Cucumber is refreshing, and I don't like them either. Yeah. Yeah. I love cucumber. I love cucumber juice. I love it. So I might just get that now. Plus, I feel like it's one of the easiest things to juice. I feel like you just kind of just put it down. The thing is so satisfying. It has so much juice in it too. I love it. That and I also really like juicing kale. When I juice kale, cucumbers, apples, ginger, and lemon, the best skin you'll ever have in your life. I just checked my orders. I thought I checked out, but I guess I hadn't. I just checked my orders, but I just got an email saying that I ordered. But I could have swore I ordered something while I was on live with y'all. Like I could have sworn that I did. I swore I did, y'all. But maybe I was wrong. I don't know. Hey, hey Riley. Hey boo. Yeah, we're just up here chit chatting, y'all. Talking about a whole lot of nothing. Well, we're not talking about nothing. We're talking about good stuff. We're talking about all types of stuff. You know what I used to use cloves for when I had a toothache? I would use clove oil, the clove. My mother would do like bite down on the clove. You know, we Haitian, you know what I'm saying? So they use cloves in a lot of stuff. Collard greens, great for the skin. I'm not opposed to that. I think what I loved about the kale was just how green, because you don't get a lot of juice from kale. That's the downfall of kale. You just don't get a lot of juice from the kale, but it would give your juice a very beautiful like green color, and that's what I love. I'm actually really excited. I'm gonna go to the Nama website and just look to see what they have. What color should I get? Black? Cocoa Sunset. Oh my gosh, it's so good, right, Caitlin? It's so good. I love that scent. Definitely probably one of my top 5 fragrances. She said that's how I ended up with 2 12-hour bags. That's crazy. I'll be mad if 2 things of what you call it come up to my house. I'm gonna be mad. I ain't even gonna lie to you. For skin, carrot, orange, clementine, and turmeric. I can see that. That sounds good. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Like, and the thing about that Cocoa Sunset, Zara did their big one. It's like $20. It's so well priced. Like it's so good. Hi, Shelly Ann. The Nama in white. Is it easy for you to keep clean? I would love it in white. I think it's like more up my alley if I got it in white. But I was just like, the juice is gonna be all over the place. I'm gonna be mad, you know? That was the only thing I was thinking, you know? Let me look at the website. Do you have a code? Like where can I find like a code to get the, because it's definitely 55.50 on the website. Lord Jesus. That's expensive. But if I'm being honest, my blender was pricey. I have a Vitamix and that blender was definitely pricey. But I've had that Vitamix. How old is my son? My oldest son is about to be 17. I've had that blender for about 14 years now. I spent some money on it, but it's been 14 years and it gives you the smoothest consistency. So it was worth every penny. That's why I don't mind paying for stuff if it's going to work. It's beautiful too. Oh my God. 5-star reviews. Oh my God. Afterpay, shop pay. Maybe I'll afterpay it. Oh, Minna. Hey boo. Mexico, I'm going. Let me hold on, y'all. um, Let's see. I juice with my Vitamix, refuse to buy another blender. Oh my God, it's so good. I got my Nama in gray. I juice a lot of turmeric and I was scared of the white getting stained. Oh, that makes sense. I don't know if I would juice turmeric. I would definitely juice a lot of ginger. I would love to do just like straight ginger shots with lemon or something like that. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you found this community too. I love our little community. We've been talking about it. They will fit next year, boo. You got this. One day at a time. One day at a time. Just be kind to yourself. Whatever you do, be kind to yourself. Helen H Beauty on YouTube has a discount code for the juicer. Okay, I'll go to her website. I'll go to her thing because I'm gonna need that 10% off. Sorry, y'all. Where's mom and Joy Joy? I just left them. So they're at the house. Joy Joy, oh my God, y'all, I'm so obsessed with her. I'm so obsessed with her. She's so sweet. But I was over there just before I got on live. I just came back from spending a little time with them. She's so sweet. My mom was just chilling, just relaxing, laid up. So I went, took her, you know me. I just go over there. I do my TT duties. I change her. I play with her. I kiss her. I feed her, all that good stuff. And we play. My mother sent me a video the other day. Joy was sleeping. My mother put my video on the TV. She woke up out of her sleep, turned her head and watched me on the TV. So now whenever she hears my voice, it like wakes her up. And I think it's the cutest, it's the sweetest thing. We love her so much. We love her so much. Guess who just bought the Cocoa Sunset? It's so good. It's so good. It's literally one of my best purchases from Zara. It literally is. So I'm down. Um, you know what I didn't like? I didn't like the other one. You know, they had three cocos. They had cocoa latte, cocoa sunset. What was the other one? What was the other one? Cocoa. What was the other one? Was it Cocoa Bliss? If it was Cocoa Bliss, don't get that. Don't get the Cocoa Bliss, y'all. Don't get the Cocoa Bliss. Y'all gonna be mad as hell. Um, hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Sanctuary. Okay, sorry, y'all. She said smells like gasoline, not gasoline. Yeah, probably. It's like alcohol-y. There was something about it I didn't like. The thing is, I got it, and after I got it, somebody commented, it was like, "Girl, do not get the Cocoa Bliss. The Cocoa Bliss don't smell good." I'm like, "Damn, I already ordered it." And when I got it, exactly what she said about it was exactly what it is. When you spray it, it was like alcohol, or it was something. I haven't sprayed it since I sprayed it the first time. I was like, "What is this? Like, what is this?" It was horrible. But the sunset, they did their big one. I haven't heard anything about the latte, so I'm just not sure. But I knew Cocoa Sunset had to be good. The way that it sold out when I originally put it in my cart, the way that it sold out, I said, they're not going to catch me the next time. And I have a backup. Like, I'm not playing at all. No, girl. Yeah, the Cocoa Bliss is horrendous. Like, I highly would not recommend at all. At all. I did pick up this perfume from the Sephora sale. It's from Joe Malone, the Nectarine something honey blossom. Nectarine blossom honey something. Oh my God, it smells so good. It's like really fresh and crisp, and oh my God, it is so good. I really like it. It's the perfect spring and summer smell. I'm normally like a, what do you call it? Like a warm gourmand type of a girl. That right there made me want to step out of that realm, because that's how good it was. The Nama Juicer promo code, you got that? So I'm why why I'm ready to take out the the Joe Malone was, it's nectarine honey something. It's good. It's so good. I was like, oh my God, I love this. It's like sweet, but it's like really fresh. It's like really light. It's like the perfect spring and summer scent. If you like a fresh, like straight out of the shower. Oh my God. I pleasantly surprised. Pleasantly surprised. I love it. It's so good. They didn't have the full size when I went to Sephora, so I got the travel, but because I just wanted it, you know? She said, I got to get off this live. I know. Y'all the one trying to get me to buy a $550 juicer. Y'all trying to set me up. Brianna 10. Okay. Thank you. Hold on. Let me write this down. Let's give Brianna her coin, honey. Brianna deserves it. Y'all, I'm like that too. Like, I like to use, I'm that person who, like, even if I was gonna buy something, but somebody like a creator is somebody that I watch and love, and they post something and they have the link, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna buy it through their link. You know, I'm always gonna do that. Like, I prefer to do that. Like, if they're the ones who recommend me, I'll go back. Like, even if I don't buy it that second, I will go back after the fact and buy it through their link. I always do that. But if somebody like puts me onto something, like whoever that creator is, Brianna or whatever, she puts girls on to something, like, yeah, it makes sense. Plus that 10% off, honey. Thank you. Okay, so I think I'm gonna get the Nama juicer, and I'm gonna juice. What should I juice? What should we juice? I think I'm gonna do, because like 70 y'all, I feel like, have this juicer, but I'm thinking like cucumbers, lime, ginger. What else do we say? Cucumber, lime, ginger. Oh, I wanted to ask this. Is it easy to clean? Because that's a big deal. Y'all, that's a big deal to me. How easy is it to clean? That's the question. Because I don't like stuff that's like difficult. Can I pop everything in like the dishwasher? Like, how is that? But I'm definitely gonna get it. I wasn't expecting to get it. Maybe that'll be my birthday present. That'll be one of my birthday presents I give to myself. I have something else on my list that I'm gonna gift myself for my birthday, like on my birthday. I have an appointment. I'm so excited. It's easy to clean. Like, yes, it's the nectarine blossom and honey. Yep. So good. So do you just pop it in the dishwasher? It looks like that blender. I think the blender is called like the Beast or something like that. It's so cute. The cream colored one with the gold. Oh, the set with the jacket. Oh, so cute. Rinse it right after use saves you a lot of time. Yes, I'm a rinser, so that I can do that. That's easy. Easy to clean, but it takes time. Can't just pop it. All right, Tamara. See, Tamara. All right, now what I got to do to clean it? Someone said do a ChatGPT search for promo codes and they work 80% of the time. That's smart. God damn. Every time I think I can't love him more, I ain't never letting go of ChatGPT. I'll never let go of ChatGPT. I'll never, can't nobody ever make me hate ChatGPT. I don't care what nobody say. I love that man. I love that man. I love that man. I'll never, I cheated on him for 2 seconds with Google's what do you call it? Google has something. I forget what you call it right now. It's good for some things, but ChatGPT runs circles around everybody. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. If I had ChatGPT 15 years ago, I'd be a multi-millionaire. Oh gosh. I don't use a dishwasher, but a hot rinse in the sink gets it clean, but it takes a minute or two to disassemble. I'm okay with that. I mean, you know what, to be quite honest, like what, if the benefits out, I can do it. Hi, TNK, Tink, TNK, Tink. So I can do it. I'm sure I can do it. The other ones that I had, you still had to like take it out. You had to rinse it. You got to take all the little pieces. But if it's easy, it looks relatively easy. If what I'm looking at on the website, like the pieces don't look, it's so pretty, you guys. It looks small. It doesn't look big either. I mean, it doesn't look that difficult. I mean, it doesn't look difficult. I don't know. I'm gonna give it a try. I mean, 17,000 5-star reviews. It's got to be good. And about 7, 8, 10 of y'all got it. You know? Gemini. What do y'all talk? Oh, Gemini. Yes. Gemini is cool, but Gemini is not ChatGPT. It's not. It's not. What is your life mantra? Like a serious life mantra or a jokey haha life mantra? Because the jokey haha like life mantra is if it ain't easy, I ain't doing it. But I don't know. Do I have a life mantra? I feel like lately my life mantra has been to be scared and do it anyway. You know, I found that being scared, doing things that I'm scared of, have just been so incredibly rewarding. I'm just gonna keep doing it. There's some things coming up now that I'm scared to do. I'm very scared to do. I have, that like, ooh, and my stomach hurts and I have these weird feelings. And I don't want to say I'm sad prior to, but I'm just so nervous that I'm like, oh my God, like my stomach is hurting. And then I do it and it's like, oh, it wasn't that bad. So, I just got to keep doing the things even though I'm scared. ChatGPT is my bestie. We locked in. Makes my job so much easier. Oh my God. ChatGPT is fire. Somebody asked for a ChatGPT tutorial. Y'all got to let me know when y'all want it. That's a good man, Savannah. Yeah. If y'all talking about ChatGPT, yes, he is. Yes, he is. ChatGPT is my assistant. Yes, and a good one at that. And he's so inexpensive. That's what I'm saying. Like, to be quite honest, we robbing them for ChatGPT. ChatGPT is so valuable. If you're not paying the $20 for ChatGPT, you are missing out. Honestly, the first time I got put onto ChatGPT, I remember finding out what ChatGPT could do. And I remember after he kind of explained the first few things that ChatGPT could do, I stopped listening to him. And in my mind, I was like, wow, ChatGPT is going to make me a millionaire. ChatGPT is going to change my life. And I've been on ChatGPT since then. Like just coming up with prompts, like my YouTube prompt, like I came up with it myself. I came up with my YouTube prompt. My YouTube prompt is so good. I remember I was speaking to a girl and I was telling her like what I use for my GPT prompt. She's like, "Do you know how much you could sell that prompt for?" And I was like, yeah, she's like, the fact that you should not be giving that away for free. But I don't, you know me, I just be wanting to help the folks out. But ChatGPT, hmm. So the paid version of ChatGPT is newer. Like the ChatGPT that you're using that's free stopped learning in 2021. There's no new updated information. It could do just so much more image wise, the way that it thinks, the way that it breaks things down. It just runs circles around the free thing. It's completely different than the free version. Completely different. And it knows nothing past 2021. Nothing at all. It knows nothing. It stopped learning. It's no longer learning. So I would say it's worth it. I would say take $20, use it, and that'll let you know whether or not you should continue paying for it. Have y'all ever asked ChatGPT to roast you? No. Oh my God, what did it say? Copilot. Like, yeah, why would I use something else? ChatGPT is that guy. No. The paid version is the GOAT. It's worth every. I'm telling you, I would pay $300 a month for it. Easy. Easy. I wouldn't even blink an eye. If it went up today, I wouldn't even be mad. I'd be like, "Oh, gotta do it." So I'm not canceling it. I'm not canceling it. ChatGPT made me some money already. I like creating my own GPTs. That's the only thing I have not gotten into, but I just don't have the brain capacity. Yeah, I would say try it. Just give it a try. You know, it doesn't hurt. $20. Try it, use it. But when I tell you, different, because I realized that people who found out that I was using the paid version, because they were like, "I'm not getting that from ChatGPT." I'm like, "You're probably on the free version." And when they switched to the paid version, they were like, "Oh." So I would say try it. I do pay for the premium version. I think it's worth every penny. It's worth every single penny. And y'all, I had it create one of my let me tell y'all how fire ChatGPT is. So, you know my closet video, right? So, let me tell you two scenarios, and this is why I rock with ChatGPT. So, my closet video, when I dropped that video, I think within a couple weeks, 3 weeks, that had did like 25,000 views, which that's good. That's really good. I was very happy. But I also felt like, damn, like I spent a long time on this video now. You know what I'm saying? So we need to change some things. When I looked at my analytics, it was the thumbnail. The thumbnail was the issue. And I was trying to play around with the thumbnail in the picture. I did end up changing the thumbnail, did a little something with the thumbnail because the thumbnail click-through rate just wasn't performing the best. So I changed the thumbnail, and then I changed some things in the wording of the title of the video. That video ended up, it went from whatever it was, 30 something to like, I don't know, 75, 80,000 within like a couple weeks. It went. I was like, thank you, chat. Thank you. And then just recently, within the past few weeks, I was like, I feel like this video and the thumbnail could be better. I was like, the thumbnail could be better than what it is. So I went to chat and I said, "Hey, I have this video. It's doing very, very well, but I don't feel like the thumbnail is performing the way that it should." So I uploaded some videos. I mean, not some videos, some pictures to ChatGPT. And I said, "Create a YouTube thumbnail utilizing these pictures." And y'all, my video, after I changed the thumbnail, my closet video surged. It surged, like it went again, because it created the thumbnail. It just made it more aesthetically pleasing in a way that I just could not visualize. Like I couldn't, you know what I mean? Like I couldn't think of it. But now the thumbnail is just so pretty, and it was the way that I would have never outlined it. And I was like, thank God for ChatGPT, because I just gave it the pictures. I gave it like 4 or 5 pictures, and I told it to just pick the best ones and to make it look good. And it did. Let me see. Let me look. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, it just the way that it did it was it highlighted more of what you could see in the video, which is something that I clearly wasn't grasping when I created it myself. Like what I was showing, I don't think made sense. But the way it showed it, it looked good. Like I said, what kind of pictures would you need? I asked it and it told me what type of pictures. And I had already had those pictures. So I just sent him those pictures and then he made my thumbnail. And now that video is surging currently. So yeah, I love ChatGPT. I mean, it made my thumbnail. It also redid what other, it actually did, oh, my thumbnail for, which one is it? I think it was the 8 steps to the 8-step morning routine to reach your goals faster. It did that thumbnail for me as well. Like it did that, it created that thumbnail for me as well. Like, like ChatGPT is the GOAT. And that video, shit, within the last 2 weeks did 18,000, which is really, really good. And I think this because, and if I look at the analytics, the thumbnail, like the click-through rate is pretty good. 7.4% right now, which is really, really good. And yeah, it did good. That video got me almost 200 extra subscribers and made a decent coin. So ChatGPT is the GOAT, y'all. Like I'm telling you. Oh my gosh. Do I need to ask? I don't know if I want to ask ChatGPT to roast me. If it's funny, maybe I'll do it. I don't want to be like looking in the mirror feeling crazy. Girl, yeah, I would pay for it. What prompt did you use for your YouTube for views, etc.? I would say generally the prompt is something like, okay, well, I guess it depends. Like, what do you mean, like video ideas or like lately I use it for like titles and obviously I use it for like thumbnails, but for titles specifically, I will tell it what my video is about and I'll ask it to create a title using, this is going to go kind of crazy. So listen, I would say use a title or create a title using the following keywords. So whatever keyword I want, or I would say create a title using highly searched keywords with low competition that have to do with this thing. So highly searched keywords with low competition. And then I would say that's click worthy, that will garner a high CTR, which is the click through rate that would, or if I want to spark curiosity, things like that, I'll tell it to do. Girl, ChatGPT helps me with difficult people who trigger me. Oh my God. Yeah, I think that's good to do. You'd be like, let me tell you what happened. So and so, so and so, and so and so, so. Maybe I need to do that too. I wonder if like, I wonder how much that girl could have saved her 10K if she asked ChatGPT to be her dating coach. That might be an idea. We're still here, Susan. We are still here, girl. What are we going on? Oh, Lord, 3 hours and 20 minutes. I'm going to have to get off soon because I got to finish editing this video, y'all. This hour video. I'm going to be up all night. Papa, what you doing, baby? Okay, honey. Yes, girl. Y'all know I do not mind helping with the chat, the prompts. I'll give all of that to y'all. Y'all know I don't care. I listen, if you blow up tomorrow on YouTube and hit 1 million subscribers, I'm gonna be crying, shouting, doing backflips, cartwheels, all of that. Like y'all blowing up is not gonna stop anybody else's success. And that's just how you gotta think. You just gotta help people help people be better. I feel like that I don't y'all know how I am. I'll never gatekeep. That's what I'm saying. I don't mind doing the ChatGPT. I'm probably gonna do it in my members thing though, because I owe my girls like 7-10 videos where I'm gonna do like really some breakdowns on my exact prompt that I use from start to finish with ChatGPT, like just to outline a strategy, all that. Cause I think that stuff is important. If you don't have a YouTube and you want to start from scratch, that's my goal to do that. And then I'm probably not gonna what I'm not gonna probably do is show you guys how to edit a video. I could show you guys how I edit my videos, but editing is really like it's like a personal thing, you know. Plus, I use Final Cut Pro. Some people use DaVinci Resolve. Some people use Adobe. So it's really not one of those things where I can't teach people how to edit. I can tell you where I went to learn how to edit because I paid to learn how to edit, which is what's that? I forget the name of the website. If I can think of the website before I get off this live, I'll let you guys know. But I just took a course on editing, and I'll be honest with y'all, there's no easy way to get around editing. Editing is hard, and it's very not hard, but it is something that in the beginning it's a hump to get over because you're looking at it and you're like, how do I do this? The only way to get around it and to not feel intimidated is for you to take a course or Google every little thing that you want to know, but it's going to take you 10 times longer to edit a video than it would if you were just to take a course and practice. But it's always going to be a hump you have to get over with editing because like with anything else, you got to learn it, you know, and there's a learning curve. And then once you get it, you got it. And I'm still learning. There's things where I'm like, how do I do this? And I'll just Google it really quick. And then now I know how to do it. But I don't think there's a person alive who started doing YouTube who wasn't intimidated to edit and just had to learn it and just had to get over it. Like it's just, yeah, the first video probably gonna take you 25 hours to edit. Like it's no way to get around it. It's just not. Thank you. Yeah, I love helping women. That's like what I love to do. I love helping you guys. I really do. Anybody, it doesn't even matter. I'm not a YouTuber, but this live is my sign to step into the now and finally figure out ChatGPT. Yeah, chat with any business that you have, ChatGPT will help you become successful. The main key is the prompt should be for it to act as like whatever specialty and whatever it is that you want to do, right? So if you need a marketing specialist, you should have different chats. If you need a marketing specialist for your business to outline a marketing plan, create a chat, and that person is like the best marketer in the world for whatever niche. Do you get what I'm trying to say? That should be your prompt. And with everything else, like I have a YouTube strategist. ChatGPT is my YouTube strategist. So he literally helps me with everything. He remembers everything. Okay. I told ChatGPT everything down to my business colors. So it knows my colors like the pink, the black, the white. It knows my niche. It knows what type of content I do, my glow up stuff. So anything I do, it'll be like, hey, how do we incorporate your glow up? Da, 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 da. Like it knows everything. Oh, I've created this and it has your core business colors in it. Like ChatGPT is the GOAT. Oh, thank you. I am definitely laser focused. Like I just want to be the best, you know? I really do. I just want to make myself proud. Oh, thank you, Natalie. Yeah, and it's hard to find women that are like that too. I think it's so important to just be transparent, help people where you can, because helping people doesn't stop you from getting anywhere. I don't know why people think like that. I hate that. It's like we don't have to gatekeep everything. Like if I tell you something, if I give you the keys or if I give you like the tea on something, it's not going to stop me from being successful because we're two different people. Like there's so much abundance out here, you know? So I haven't dropped anything on there. I have a like a subscription. So once I'm gonna drop as soon as I drop all the classes. So you're not missing anything yet, babe. Gracious grace. The diet y'all are talking about is hyper keto. It's a cleaner keto with whole foods and no dairy or oil. I've never done it, but interesting. I'm glad that the details are helpful, Jessica. She said my first video that was over 30 minutes took me almost 2 weeks to edit. Girl, relatable. Relatable. Like, these videos be taking forever. It took me forever to get to a point where I could edit a video in like 6, 8 hours. Like the longer the video, obviously, the longer it takes. It's gonna take long if the video is long, regardless. And I'm extra. So not only am I editing my video, like I'm doing like a rough edit, then I go back and I do a cleaner, tighter edit. Then I go back and I add titles and music and zoom ins, and then I watch it. So if the video is an hour, baby, best believe it's going to take me a minute to edit that video because I'm doing all of those things. Like tonight, I'm going to be up late because I chose to not edit for 3 hours and 25 minutes and get on live. But I'm going to have to cut the video down to an hour. Then I'm gonna go back in, I'm gonna tighten up the video. Then I'm gonna take out things that I realize I probably, talked about too much. Then I'm gonna go in and add titles and then music and, especially when I'm editing like a montage or something, that's a little bit more tedious because I like to like edit to the beat of the music. I want it to be a little vibey, you know what I mean? So it just takes a little bit more time. So it takes a long time regardless, but that's the reason why a lot of people don't stick to doing YouTube because it's very tedious, but it's so worth it, especially if you're a creative. Oh my God, thank you, Gabby. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Natalie, have you heard of Noom? I have heard of Noom. I have. I haven't used it, but I have heard of it. I know people who have used it. Supposedly it's supposed to be good. It's like, I think it's like helps you like kind of figure out why you eat the way that you do and really kind of coach you, nutrition wise on how to be smarter about your food. Hey, boo. Good evening. Oh my gosh, Susan, because you were talking about the keto. Yeah, girl. Yeah, we probably stopped talking about keto about an hour ago. I don't know, probably, but we still talking about it, girl. We still talk about it. We still are. Yeah, I feel like the food, like when I'm thinking about food can be very addictive. Food is very, very good, but I realize that's the reason why it's important to stay away from certain things like high fructose corn syrup. I would stay away from like candy bars, anything with like crazy artificial high calorie sugars, because those things are meant to be addictive. And once you taste them, it's like crack cocaine. You're going to want to go back for more and more and more. But when you cleanse from that or you fast for a while, you just stop craving it. And I think that's just the easiest thing that I could say. You're just not going to want that anymore. And if you want something sweet, you need to just choose your sweet. And the sweet should be fruit, honestly, if I'm being honest. Thank you, boo. You like the hair? I'm loving it. I'm really, really loving it. Hey, Kiva. Oh my God. Susan said she was sweating filming and editing a video. Yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, but I'm happy for you. I'm excited. How long is the video, Susan? How long does it take me to edit now? It just depends on the amount, like the length of the video. If it's like a 20-minute video, it probably takes me like 2-3 hours, maybe. I've edited a video in like 3-4 hours. You okay, baby? What's wrong, honey bun? What happened? Your head? You have a headache? In my car, I have the Tylenol. You want to take that? Huh? It's like I'm tired of it. I can feel it. Did you take your allergy pill earlier? You did? Okay. Let me know if you need it. Text me and I'll get it to you, okay? I'll take both. Okay, baby. Yeah, what I eat in a day is only 16 minutes, but it took 8,000 years to create. That's the realest thing I've ever heard. Y'all, my meal prep video took me 8 hours to film. And that video was like 16 to 18, 20 minutes, max 20 minutes, max 20 minutes. Literally took me 8 hours to film and a minute to edit. But I ain't gonna be mad at it. At this point, like I said, it sits at about 400 and something thousand views. So it was worth the work, but girl. And the thing is, sometimes I remember back then thinking to myself, it's like this the amount of work it takes for all these people who do these videos. It does. I was watching, I don't know if you guys follow Aaliyah's face, but she did a like a morning routine video or whatever, but she wanted it to look a certain way. She wanted it to be, aesthetically pleasing, kind of cinematic and all that stuff. And if you know, then that's a lot of angle switching, a lot of lens switching, depending on what lenses and stuff that you have. And it took her like 8 hours to film a morning routine. And she was like, "This is crazy." Like it took forever to film. And I was like, "Oh, I feel very seen." So it's not just me. This is just like what it takes if you want to create something. So you might see something and it might be 16 minutes, but it took that person hours and hours and hours and hours and hours to film. That's why, y'all, when it comes to like creators, if you film a video like that, I'm liking it. I'm watching it all the way through. I'm commenting, okay? Right? Like I'm doing all of that because the work that you put in to make that content for me to consume, I'm appreciative. And I feel like that's the least we could do, I've always been that person. Like I've never been that person who's been like upset with the creator for having a sponsored video or something like that. I think that's the weirdest thing in the world for somebody to be sitting there positive, like watching your stuff, watching your stuff every single week, and then you show up with like a sponsored video. God forbid somebody's like, "Hey, you've been working hard on these videos. Can we put an ad in your video? We're gonna pay you this much money." And now I'm not doing the video for free. I actually get paid for it. And now the 30, 40 hours I put into this video, feels like I got paid for it. I feel like it's weird for somebody to feel upset about that. Like we're we we that's a lot of work. It's so much work. I don't think people understand that. Oh, thank you, Susan. I love Aaliyah. I love Aaliyah. She has, I feel like when it comes to like personality, I see myself in her a lot. I think that's why I've been drawn to her because her humor is very similar to mine's. Like a lot of the stuff she be saying out her mouth, like I'm saying it at the same time. So yeah. Do I have any advice or tips for someone interested in starting content creation? Yeah, I think my best advice is to just, first of all, do it afraid. Don't worry about what other people are thinking at all. Like just do it and don't wait to be perfect to do it. That's a huge mistake that I think a lot of people make is wanting to be perfect, wanting everything to look perfect and stuff. I say don't do that. I say just start now. It's best to learn and to learn how to edit, learn your angles, learn how to work your camera, learn what type of content works when you have no subscribers because you don't have so many eyes on you. It's the best time to learn. It's the best time to know what works and what doesn't work. So not having a million subscribers is the way to go. Like start now and just do it. And then authenticity is by far one of the things I can say is the most important. Viewers are not stupid. They are not stupid. They can see through you. If you're being fake, they're going to know. Okay. They're going to know. When you're not being yourself, they're going to recognize it and they're not going to be able to relate to you because you're not being yourself. You're not being a real person. So they're not going to find what to relate to, right? I feel like I found my community when I kept it a buck and said what I was feeling. And then I found that there were hundreds of other women, thousands of other women who were thinking the same way I was thinking or went through the same thing that I went through. So authenticity is going to be what I say is probably the best thing. Like that is a must. You can't do this without that because then how are you going to find your community? And like I said, viewers aren't stupid. They're just not. Like they can tell when somebody is faking. I don't know if you've ever come across a channel of somebody who's really popular. Maybe they're fun to watch. They might have 100,000 views on a video and they got like 10 comments. that means nobody's relating to them. There's nothing that they relate to. And I think more than views, I don't think views should be the most important thing. I think community should be the most important thing, and you building a community of people who are like-minded. Because like I said, I don't get hundreds of thousands of views on every video, but I can get a video that has 4,000 views and has 100 comments, right? Which I think is huge as far as engagement, right? We're sitting there talking, we're chit-chatting, and then there's somebody else who could drop a video and get 100,000 views and get 30 comments. Do you feel what I'm saying? So authenticity, do it now, do it scared. Don't be perfect. You don't need to know what you're doing. But I would say have a strategy and have a point. And I'm going to recommend this book again, The YouTube Formula by Daryl Eves. Buy that book tonight if you're interested. Read it this week if you're interested. Yeah, Aaliyah. Yeah, girl, I've been following Aaliyah for years. I think I found her when she was in Texas. Love her. She's fire and she's so inspirational. I literally watched her be wild and crazy to literally living in Dubai, living in New York, like having a place in Dubai and New York, a home in Atlanta. Like she just really glowed up in front of us, like literally, but still very much down to earth, and you can relate to her. And I just love people like that. You could just tell she is who she is. And that's just great. I just love to see her transformation. It was very inspiring. Her and Peyton, y'all know I love Peyton. I've been watching Peyton for years, and I literally watched these women just like blossom, and really they took it there. They took it there. But Aaliyah is funny as hell. I love her. I love her. Oh, thank you, Susan. That means so much to me. Thank you so much. Mom's life. Yes, authenticity is amazing, right? Like, who wants to follow somebody that you can't even relate to? Like, if I can't relate to you, then why? It's hard to connect. It's very, very difficult to connect. So yeah, do it. Do it when you're scared, do it when you're feeling uncomfortable. Watch every video get better and better and better and better and better. If you want to see, God, my videos are up. You can go back and see. I feel like I progressed more and more with every video. You can go back and see one when I was overweight too. But even when I did like a house tour or something like that, you can just tell like my whole demeanor and everything is a lot different than it is now. There's some videos where I kind of let my guard down a little bit and was just more me. But in the end, like now I feel like I'm my most authentic self on here. I think the nobody told me I was fat moment on my video, my weight loss video, it don't get no realer than that. I really just put it all on the table and was like, I'm just gonna keep it a buck. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Love 184 EM. Thank you. I appreciate you. I really have the best community. I love y'all. Y'all about to make me cry on here. What's the name of the book? The name of the book is The YouTube Formula by Daryl Eves. Kristen Alexis. Kristen Alexis. Do I know who that is? It sounds familiar. Oh my gosh, your name is Joy. Thank you so much, Joy. Do you watch I Am Shelly? I've watched a few of her videos, but they don't come up on my timeline at all. She's the one that does makeup, right? Really pretty girl. She lives up north. Is that who that is? Thank you, sis. Thank you, Tamara. Let me see, Mom Life 5. I went from having 10 subs and I continue to drop videos now. That's incredible. Congratulations, girl. That's huge. Yeah, you just got to stay consistent. You just got to keep at it. Like, there's no other way to do it. You just got to do it, right? Like, what else? Like, that's it. Like, the subscribers aren't going to drop out of the sky. They're just not. You just got to keep at it. And success is if you upload a video, if you get one subscriber on that video, that's a success. Let me just tell you that. Don't worry about the views. If you drop the video and somebody went and they hit the subscribe button, that's them telling you, I liked what I saw. I want to see more. That's a success. So now what you've got to do, the most important thing, let me tell you the mind shift for me. You got to make the video like you did when you started. You have 5 subscribers. Make the video for the 5 subscribers. Make the video for the 5 subscribers. I have a good core 8 to 10,000 girls who watch my video, right, consistently. They're the ones who are going to show up on Sun. I make my videos for the girls who want to show up for those videos, you know, because I know I can't be like, oh, I didn't get 30,000 views on this video. I can't do that, because I have people still showing up every video that I drop. Those are who I make the video for. And if I get a new subscriber, I don't care if I get 2 new subscribers on a video. Like, I drop vlogs, and to be quite honest, I get way more subscribers on like the little outlier videos that I do, like the, you know, sit down videos and stuff like that. I get way more subscribers on videos like that. The vlogs, I get like 20. If it's a juicy vlog, I might get 100. You know, my divorce video, child, I got like 400. Because a lot of people admit, oh, girl, I was just here to be nosy. I want to see what happened. But the 5, if I get 5 subscribers off of a vlog, I'm grateful. That means, first of all, you didn't even know me and you clicked on a vlog to watch me and you don't know me. It's an honor. And so I make the videos for them. You know what I mean? So, oh my gosh, what does that mean? 5, oh, how do you do that? Oh, thank you, Neat. That is so sweet. Y'all be giving me life. Yes, I love y'all too. I love y'all down. I really, really do. I love y'all so much. So yeah, I am Shelly. So she's vlogging now. She doesn't come up on my timeline as much, but I love her. She's so cute. She's pretty too. She's so pretty, so sweet. Should we save a camera? Wait, should we save for a camera and set up or start? I would start filming on your phone. If you want to start, just start. I would just film on your phone. I just recommend filming like this, like this. Use your back camera and film like this. Don't film like this for a YouTube video. If you film like this on your back camera, if you have an iPhone, you can use it on cinematic mode. Fire. You'll get amazing quality videos. Sometimes y'all will see a clip in my video and it's from my cell phone. Y'all probably don't even notice. So I would say still save up. If you, because the only thing with using your phone is you're going to eat up your memory. So I would say, yeah, you know, if you could save up a couple $100 to get yourself a camera, then do that. I think the Sony ZV-1F, I think it is, it's like $499. The Sony ZV-E1 is $699. The Sony ZV-E10 is also $699 or $799. And then they have the Sony ZV-E10 Mark II is $1,000. And then this one that I have that I do not recommend y'all go out and get, y'all. I'm telling you now, I love this camera, but I just think that unless you're super duper serious about it and you know that you're going to go gung ho balls to the walls and you've got it, this one was like $2,200 or something like that. But it's a full frame camera. So, and then you got to buy the lens, you know. I would just say the Sony ZV-E10 is fine. Amazing, incredible quality, super light. The Mark II has a better battery life. It has the same battery as mine's, but the regular one, the battery life just sucks. I'm sorry. I'll never like the battery life on that at all. I mean, I'm reading. I love Aaliyah, but girl, you are inspiring. Oh, thank you. Oh, oh my God. I love hearing that, Marilyn. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Y'all really, I love you guys. I really do. Let me see. I had 7 subs and now at 32, I was so grateful for everyone. Yeah. Get back to it, boo. Get back to it, Shalina. For anybody to click on your video and hit subscribe, do you know how many people don't subscribe or watch a video every single time? For somebody to go out of their way to hit subscribe, they're like, girl, I like you. I want to see what else you got. Keep that top of mind. Also, if you're ever feeling uncomfortable about the amount of subscribers that you have, take that number and put them in a room. That's how many people are just sitting down like, okay, And that should make you feel good. Like sometimes I'll have people that I talk to about YouTube and they're like, well, yeah, but the video only got like 800 views. I said, put 800 people in a room. Put 800 people in a room. That's a lot of people. 800 people? I don't know. I feel like we've gotten lost and we see all these other people getting hundreds of thousands of views. I mean, yes, that's incredible. That's an incredible milestone. Like somebody to get 100, 200, 300,000 views on a video consistently every week is incredible, right? But we're just starting. They've been on this for 8 years. They deserve them 300,000 views, right? But if you just start and you get 800 views on a video, you get 500 views on a video, put that amount of people in a room, your perspective will change. Also, the CEO of YouTube said only 1% of people on YouTube get 1,000 views. 1%, right? So if you get a video that gets 1,000 views, pat yourself on the back, congratulate yourself. 99% of people are getting under 1,000 views. It does not mean that you're not a success. It does not mean that. You're still growing and you have to analyze your analytics. You have to see what's stopping my video from getting promoted or getting suggested and make the little changes. I used to be afraid of my analytics. I watch my analytics like a hawk. I try to see, is something wrong with my thumbnail? Maybe something's wrong with my title. I change my title and my thumbnails all the time if I need to, right? I'll see like, when do people drop off of a video? When do people stay on longer on a video? Maybe I need to recreate that for the next video. That's how I look at YouTube. YouTube is a strategy. There's a formula and you got to follow it all the time. And once I started doing that, YouTube changed for me. That ChatGPT with a strategy, girl, help with the thumbnail, help with the title, more so with the title, and help me like figure out how I would film. ChatGPT also knows every single piece of equipment I have. It knows every camera that I own, the Sony ZV-E1, E10, my Canon R6, every lens that I owns. And if I sell it, hey, I want to film this type of video, knowing what camera equipment I have helped me film a cinematic video. It's going to tell me, all right, use this lens for this shot. It's going to break down all the shots. Y'all, I love ChatGPT. Oh, thank you, Brittany. Thank you so much. Yeah, everybody, if you want to do this, if you want to do YouTube, if you want to do anything, the goal is to just get on it. Do it, think about it, obsess about it, learn about it, and work towards it every day. You cannot fail. It would be impossible for you to fail. And when you think about it, only think about it in a positive manner. Think about you succeeding. Think about the woman that you're going to be when you hit that goal that you're trying to hit, and then act as that person today, right now, not later, not later. You got to act as that person right now. So when I started doing YouTube, I used to be afraid to tell people I do YouTube because I was like, well, I don't have enough subscribers to tell people I do YouTube. I stopped doing that last year. If I was doing if I had my camera out or whatever, and somebody's like, hey, well, you know, you do YouTube? I sure do. I'm a YouTuber. I changed my, like how I acted. Like I acted as the woman that I am today, right? I acted like that last year when wasn't nobody watching me. And do you know what I'm trying to say? It works. You just got to do it. So no matter what business, this is not just YouTube. This is just anything that you want to do, you want to be. You need to act as that person right now. So if it's YouTube that you want to do, you need to confidently say that you are a YouTuber, you're a full-time content creator. This is what you do, and you need to act like that. And how does that person act? She gets up, she films, she edits, she posts. You know, she responds to her subscribers and her community. She interacts with them. She talks to them. She thanks them. You know, I hope that helps. I think I have. Let me read this. I think I have what it. But girl, you got to do it. You ain't the only one. You ain't the only one that's scared. You got to do it scared. You got to do it scared. What about the what? Like, you don't want to fast forward 5 years with the whole what if I would have done it. If you think you have what it takes, that means you have what it takes. So why waste that? Just do it. Just do it. Do it and just don't care. Don't care what nobody thinks. Just do it. Put yourself out there. My goal is 25K and you will get there. Yes, throw it into the universe. Write it down. Write it down every single day. Write it down, Marilyn. And look at it every day. Consistency is key. Yes, consistency. Consistency is the key, y'all, for real. Do I think it's worth paying for ChatGPT? Absolutely. I would buy it right now. ChatGPT, pay for it. Oh my gosh, Gisela, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I wish I could give you a hug because that's difficult. I'm so sorry. I'll say this though, because I can't, I have, I, c- I don't know what that feels like. I could only imagine. Like, I can cry thinking about that. So I know that's got to be hard. I think what's important to do is to feel what you're feeling, but you're going to have to make the decision one day where you're like, okay, but what my mom would want for me is for me to get up and just enjoy the rest of my life, live my life to the fullest, and hold on to that thought, you know? Hold on to that thought. Think about what your mom would want for you. And I know your mom would want you to be happy. She really would. She really would. I'm so sorry, sis. I really am. Let me see. My recent videos get 109 plus views if I'm lucky, but one of my older random videos is getting pushed out and recently got 28K. Ooh, wow, that's incredible, Susan. Wow. What you need to do, what I think is smart, is go back. Those videos that got 28K and 150K, what were they about? Recreate those videos. Do something different with in that realm. I never knew it showed when someone stops washing. I use your videos as motivation to walk. So I stop at 45 minutes and start up again the next day, but I will stop doing that. Yeah, it does. Like in your analytics, what it does, and it's okay. Like I totally understand. Like, sometimes you can't watch a whole video at the time. But generally, when I watch a video, like if I open up a video and it starts, I'm gonna keep watching the video. Like the other day, who was Chloe, Life of Chloe Summer? She had a video and I opened it up, but I was doing something. But I didn't want to back out of the video too quick because if you do that, YouTube uses that as a signal to stop showing your videos to other people. They're like, oh, they don't like this video. This video is not good. I'm not gonna recommend it. So I liked the video, I commented, and I let it play because I just didn't want to mess up her her analytics. But some like it's okay. Like it's fine if you got to stop and do stuff. That happens all the time. It's okay. Like for me too. But I do definitely try to watch past, the few minutes marks because I never want to mess up somebody's algorithm, especially somebody I really like, or especially my smaller YouTubers. Because if I'm watching a smaller YouTuber that's just starting, if I go to support your channel, I'm watching the whole video the whole way through. I'm liking, I'm commenting, and I'm going to watch it from beginning to end, just to help it get recommended. Let me see. I started, but there were too many people giving their opinions, and I'm not very trendy. So I didn't feel like people would be interested in what I have to say. Give me more information. When you say people giving their opinions, like what do you mean? And what do you mean by you not being trendy so nobody would listen? I need more information. Let's talk about that for a second. I have some thoughts if it's what I think that you're saying. Yeah, everybody, please give Giselle some love because that's rough. We got to give her some love. Virtual hugs for sure. Okay, the videos were about weight loss and beauty. That's what I did. The What I Eat in a Day video out this Sunday. Okay, cool. And then an Amazon haul out next Wednesday, Sunday. Hope the shift works. Yeah. And then look at your analytics, Susan. Just, see, uh, pay attention also to the title and the thumbnail, like redo that if that's working. See how your click through rate looks and then just utilize that to kind of recreate that. Girl, I can't believe we still on live. Thank you. Hey, Brianna. Thank you. Yes, Gisela. I'm definitely going to pray for you tonight. You got this, girl. I wish you were here. I would give you the longest, hardest hug. How much do I put into preparing for a video? It just depends on what kind of video it is. If it's something where I'm like sitting down, like if it's something like of true value where I'm really trying to put something out to help you guys, I put quite a bit. I'll first of all, I'm always gonna start with ChatGPT. Well, first I start with the idea in my head. I make some notes about what it is that I want to talk about, what my goal is as well. I need to know what my goal is. What am I trying to accomplish? Who am I trying to help? Then I'll go into ChatGPT and I'll tell ChatGPT what my idea is, what I want to discuss, what the purpose of the video is, and then I'll ask it for some outlines, let's conceptualize this video. Pretty much is what I tell it. Let's come up with a few concepts for the video. And then it'll give me some concepts, it'll give me some talking points and some ideas of how to shoot it. If I like it, cool. If I don't, I'll say, what about this? And I'll get the concept just kind of laid out for me. And then I'll normally put the concept, I'll like copy and paste it into an app that I have called Craft. And I keep the concept there. And then I'll break down each like part of the video, like each section of the video. So if it's something where I'm sitting down and I'm talking to you guys, like how I am right here, normally if I'm doing like a sit down video, I don't script. One thing I don't do is I don't script. I don't script. I just can't. I feel like my personality doesn't come out and it doesn't shine when I script, but a lot of people script and they do very, very well. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. ChatGPT will never be me, you know? So, but I do take talking points and then I just speak from the heart because I think that's just better and authentic. And so it takes me a little bit. Like I'll do a lot of research on certain things, topics that I really want to discuss. And then if I know how I want the video to look visually, that's another part. Like I'll make notes about that so I don't forget to do that in the video. And what else? Those are mainly. So I do a little bit of planning. I make sure I take the few hours to plan the videos that are going to be of value. When it comes to vlogging, that's me just kind of just whatever I'm doing today is just whatever I'm doing. But I generally know what I'm gonna do. And then there's some days where I'm on it. Like I'm like, hey, I'm on some productive shit. So this is what this video is gonna be about. We're being productive. And so I plan to be productive on those days. Actually, those type of videos help me to stay productive. So that's the days like tomorrow is going to be a very productive video. It's a lot of productivity going on there and I felt amazing. But the only thing about that is I kind of know what I'm going to shoot, what I'm going to film, but it's no real way to prepare for a vlog unless I'm doing something more cinematic. And then that, yes, I will plan for that because I'll get ideas from ChatGPT, like what angles and the best angle to shoot from. ChatGPT will tell me the angles. ChatGPT be like, put the camera on the floor when you get out of the bed and do the, so in a sense, that's how I'll plan, There was a video that I did. It was like a what I eat in a day video. It was like a morning routine, like video or whatever. And ChatGPT helped me with the visuals of that to perfection. I forget the name of that video, but that video performed really well. I think it has like 40 something thousand views on it. And I had a montage, like not a montage, but a what do you call that when you I did like a voiceover basically in the beginning where I was just talking about it was like one of my first like rise of the it girl things. And ChatGPT kind of gave me like the inspiration on what to shoot while I was talking about what I was talking about. So if you've seen that video, The Rise of the It Girl, it's like I forget the name of it, but it was like a morning routine. Like I fell off, but this is how I'm getting back on video. That's what it was. It performed very well. ChatGPT helped me with that video tremendously. And I had plans. I put about a good 2, 3, 4 hours into like really conceptualizing that video. And those are the videos that always work for me. Like those are the videos that perform very well. How do you find your niche? Hold on. I'm gonna come right back to that becoming her. Hold on, because there was something up here. I have rewatched. Yeah, that does count for more views. And I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate you so much. My content was geared towards moms, but I don't keep up or follow trends, and I don't share on other social media, nor do I shop a lot. So I felt like I wasn't really standing out from my peers. I would say it's better that you don't. It's better that you don't do what other people are doing, if I'm being honest. I don't think you have to shop a lot to be relatable at all. At all. And you say you don't have other social media. I think that's okay. There's a lot of people who just have YouTube. You know what I mean? So I'm not really that consistent on Instagram. I post a picture every now and again, y'all. Y'all know if you're following me on Instagram, you already know. YouTube is my jam, it's my platform. I would say the best thing you could do is not be like anybody else and to be like yourself. So if your content is geared towards moms, I would say just continue doing that, but just come up with a strategy. What's wrong, Bolt? You just got to come up with a strategy. That's what you need. Like, what type of videos are we doing? You know? I think it's easy to feel like that it's gonna feel like you're out of your element. That's when you need to really use words of affirmation. You need to be very confident in what you're creating, what your purpose is, what's your main purpose, what's the value that you're providing to the moms, what are you trying to help them with? If you zone into that purpose, then you're gonna feel right in your element. How do you find your niche? Okay. It depends on what you want to create. Okay. So, my niche, for instance, I was looking for women who had gone through what I gone through or who's going through something that I went through and I overcame, right? So, if we're going to talk about, let's talk about losing weight was a part of it, but that really wasn't it. It was, if I'm being honest and completely transparent, I got married, I had kids, and I completely lost myself. And when I started speaking to other women and coming across a lot of other women, they were really going through the same thing. And I came up with a game plan to reclaim myself, fall back in love with myself, and stop putting other people above me. And I felt that it was important for me to find other women like that. So my niche is other women who have lost themselves. They are lost. They don't know how to find themselves. They don't know the first step to take. Okay. They're not feeling as confident as they used to. They were putting their kids above them. That's my niche. That's my core audience. That's my avatar. But my like the other niches are still like fashion and beauty and self, development and stuff like that. You need to figure out what are you trying to like, what are you trying to put out? You know? Hold on, y'all. I think Boat needs to go out again. What's wrong, Boat? What's wrong? You sit there crying. What's wrong? Yeah, sure. Yeah. I don't have any rules. I don't have any. Bolt has a bedtime, y'all. And so sometimes, like when it gets kind of late, Bolt is like, Ma, what's up? Are we going upstairs? Like, what time are we going to sleep? He'll just wait by the stairs. Okay. Sorry, you guys. I'm so sorry. Let me go back. I feel like what books are we recommending this time? Oh, girl, we recommended so many books. I feel like, can somebody drop in the chat all the books? Because we dropped a lot of them, girl. I just downloaded one. The Garden Within, is that what it was? Where do you find your music for your videos? I use Epidemic Sound for majority of my music. I do get some stuff from SoundCloud. Like if I just want a dope like vibe or a song that I really, really like from an artist that I really, really like, I'll just try to find a good remix and I'll download it from Epidemic Sound. But for the most part, I use Epidemic Sound. I pay for it every single month. It's for creators. It's, you don't get copyright claims on it. And I think I pay like 15, 20 bucks. The link is in any of my videos. If you scroll all the way down, I actually put where I get my music from. I be trying to really put y'all on. My music is there, like my equipment is there, what I use to edit is there, and all of my videos, scroll down to the bottom, you'll see them. So yeah, if you want to get, I recommend it. So if you want the link, it's in my videos. My niche is geared towards moms taking faith and self-care seriously, all while being a mom. Yeah, I think that's great. So the vlog days are more planned. No, the vlog days are more like I'm just showing you what I'm doing for the day. Now, if I want the vlog to be more aesthetically pleasing, I will let it know what I'm already going to be doing for the day. And I'll just have it help me with like angles to just make it look prettier, if that makes sense. But I can't, it's hard to plan a vlog day because girl, I just be doing whatever. You know what I mean? How do I film and work? My film days are Saturday and Sundays. And then I just edit during the week. And then sometimes I'll film on a Wednesday, like a sit down video. I feel like self-care is so important, and I feel like moms need to know that. So if you have a mom-centered channel with kids and stuff, there's clearly a niche for that. Like zone in on that and show them what you're doing that's helping you. Show them and just be authentic. I think the key is authenticity, right? Like keeping it real, talking about the stuff nobody wants to talk about. That's the thing. People really get on here and get afraid to talk about what's really going on. Like we're holding ourselves back. We don't want to be transparent and stuff like that. I know a lot of people, I had a lot of friends like call me and was like, Natalie, like, yo, like your video, your weight loss video, like, wow, like, how did you have the courage to do that? And I think I'm just I don't really care. Like I'm human and I'm not the only one who feels like this and who thinks like this. And if you see that video, if you see a picture of me when I used to be fat and you think that's not a reflection on who I am. It's just what I was going through at that time, but I'm not the only person going through that. And there's somebody else that's not happy in their body and they just don't know what's going to work. And I feel like I found something that works. So it was important for me to be transparent and share that with other people. That's it. Like I didn't care whether it was embarrassing to somebody else. But I will say this, the embarrassing gene, it's never been a really strong gene of mine. I can honestly say that. I don't like embarrassment is not something I feel often, if that makes sense. And I never have. Like I can slip and fall in front of 1,000 people. And the reason why I'm gonna get back up and I'm just gonna walk. And I'm not gonna be like at night, like, oh my God, I can't believe. Like I don't have that gene because I'm not the first person to slip and fall. I don't care if people are laughing or not. I fell. Next. Do you get what I'm trying to say? I'm not replaying that in my mind 1,000 times. So I don't think me putting that video out was going to be something where I was like, oh my gosh, like I'm so embarrassed or whatever. I don't know if I have that gene. Like not like that. There's some things where like I could look back and be like, oh my God, I can't believe I acted a certain way. Like I'm more embarrassed about me acting out of what I would consider, character. You know what I'm saying? More so than anything, but I'll also forgive myself and move on. Can someone list the books? So The Garden Within, was that the book, y'all, that I just downloaded? Conversations with God, The Power of Now. What else did we talk about? Of course, the other book was the same ones from last week. We just kind of discussed those. I don't know if you were here for that last conversation from a couple weeks ago. How to Be a Genius. Will I do a new house tour at some point? I'm still kind of working on my house, but I am probably going to do something like room by room and then ultimately do a house tour. Because I told y'all in the last vlog or a couple of vlogs ago that I really went into like a state of depression when I bought this house, y'all. So, you know, I didn't like get in here and decorate it like I did my other house, you know? But my bedroom, I'm about to do some things in my bedroom, which I'm really, really excited about. So I will definitely show you guys that whole process. And then you guys know I have another closet. So I'm actually going to probably clean that closet up and paint it and just like use it for like flow over stuff. That was my husband's closet and he's gone now. I asked him if he wanted to take the closet system. This is also an IKEA closet in there. So I'll take you guys along for that closet makeover because I have a lot to do in there. Like I got to paint, you know, I got to take out some of the shelving, rearrange some stuff. And then as I get more items, I'll put stuff. I think I'm going to store like shoes and bags and stuff like that in there that I just can't fit. And just like extra clothing. Maybe I'll put like summer clothes or winter clothes, something like that, girl. I don't know. But I'm definitely going to do bedroom, living room makeover. And I'm actually going to change out the light fixtures in my kitchen. So I've got some things definitely house related coming up. I love home decor. I was actually very into it in my last home, but I have to change my floors out first. That's the thing that's killing me. Oh, thank you, boo. Let me see. Sorry, y'all. I know y'all probably like, what? I can't see. That's the book list, y'all. So screenshot this. I'm gonna leave it up for just a little bit. These are all the books we talked about on this video. Thank you, Neats. Because, girl, we've been talking about some books. I love you guys. I love that you guys are into the books. I love that you guys actually read the books. I love you guys. I really found my people. I really found my girls. I really did. I love y'all so much. Mom Life 5, you know what? A word. You have to use your old videos to show growth. You really do. You know how many comments I've gotten where people are like, wow, I went back and watched all your videos. I see the come up. I see the glow up. I see the change. Like I see it. I think that's so important. I don't feel like we should be embarrassed about where we started from. Like go back and look at the embarrassing videos. Like it's where I started. You know, I'm with you on that. Okay, so we got that one book. We got this one. Girl, you are the bomb. Hey, beautiful. Are you going to do a mood board of what you plan to wear in Paris? Absolutely. Absolutely. We got so much stuff coming up for Paris, girl. I'm so excited for Paris. And I'm very much like the Paris dress code is going to be the quintessential like Paris dress code. Like I'm definitely going like a Parisian. Okay. Just please believe it. But with my own little spin on it. I got my own little style. Y'all know, like, you know, I'm still going to be me. It still has to feel like me. But you definitely going to know I'm in Paris based on what I'm wearing for sure. And I'm very excited. I'm very excited about Paris, y'all. I'm so excited. Yes, Marilyn, you got to tell them the power of now is incredible. Incredible. Weird question, but do any of y'all get overwhelmed by having a lot of views? I had a video get a lot of traction and I put it on private. Relatable. Actually, yeah, I think that's a very relatable feeling, to be honest. That's a lot of eyes. To be quite honest, that happened with the weight loss video. Y'all remember when I went ghost for a little bit on YouTube last year? Because I dropped the weight loss video. The weight loss video did a couple 100,000. Then I dropped a meal prep video, and that meal prep video went bananas. And I was overwhelmed and I shut down. I didn't know how to handle it. So yeah. But I didn't private it, girl. You better unprivate that thing. I didn't unprivate it, but I did definitely shut down. So I think I'm glad to know it's just not me. I'm glad to know it's just not me, you know? I think that's a lot of eyes to have on you. Like then you just start overthinking things and and then people can be mean and rude. The more views I have on the video, the more judgmental and the more mean, weird comments that I get to. A lot of people like to take what you say and change the context of it, which is the scary thing about social media. Which is the reason why sometimes I be wanting to say stuff and then I'm just kind of like, "Ugh, somebody's gonna probably change the meaning of it." But I never have ill like intentions on anything. So when people take something oddly or weird, I'm just kind of like, who would think of that? It's obviously it's projection, but yeah, I do get intimidated by videos that have a lot of views. I really do. It's scary to have that many eyes on you for sure. Yeah, Tamara, I'm so excited. Were you here on here? Were you on the live when I said we're like half booked? Girl, like I hope everybody that wants to go has reached out to Gabe and like I hope everybody that really wants to go and that they don't wait because I feel like this is gonna like sell out. But I'm so excited for Paris. Like Paris is a dream. Why are you afraid, boo? Girl, you should just do it. Might be your sign. I'm telling you, like, we just gotta do stuff, scared or not. That's when the best things happen, is when we're like really afraid. You just gotta do it, girl. You just gotta do it. I used to be afraid too. You're not the only one, but the more I do it, the more comfortable I get, the more rewarding it is. Like, imagine like the people I've met when I went to Mexico by myself. I met a girl, we friends now to this day. We friends. The girl, y'all saw her in my video in Cabo. I met her at the airport and we hung tough and we clicked like this. Like I'm talking about, we were in the airport talking like this, like we had known each other for years, just kikiing, laughing, joking. And I told you guys I met the little cute little white boy from London. Like we were like three peas in a pod. It's really fun to get out there and just meet people from all walks of life. It was just the oddest three of us. We're talking about this one kid. And let me tell y'all, this boy literally looked like Prince Charming. Let me tell you, I saw somebody on YouTube. If you're an OG YouTube watcher, there were these twins from London. They actually just got back on YouTube. I think his channel was like Jack's Gap or something like that. If you Google that right now, if you look and see their old videos, those twins, that's what that boy at the airport looked like. That's what they looked at. The cutest boy. When I tell y'all, we were just sitting there talking, laughing, joking. Like I'm talking about belly hurting. I had a blast and I was by myself, but I really wasn't alone because I was meeting people. And I would have never met those people. I would have never had those conversations had I been traveling with somebody else. I would have never met those people because I would have just been traveling with whoever, talking to whoever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would just try it, you guys. I would just do it. I, I can't say not one bad thing about traveling and doing things on my own. Like, I love it. I love it. Okay, yes, Tamara. Yes, you got to speak. I'm glad you speak to Gabe on Monday, because they sent me an email that we're half booked. So I don't want y'all to miss out. Like, I want my girls to go. So yeah, I would say do it. Just do something different. I mean, we all going to be here. And what I said earlier is that we're going to have everybody who's booked on the trip. We're going to be talking. We're going to be doing Zooms. We're going to be getting to know each other and chit-chatting and kikiing like this, so that when we meet up in Paris, we don't feel like strangers. I mean, y'all not going to feel like strangers to me regardless. Like when I come, I'm going to be ready to like have a blast with you guys. But I know how it's going to be weird, to just be meeting up with other women. But I'll tell you, the set of women that I met after the Ulta event, we had a time. We had a good time. You would have thought we all knew each other. You would have thought we all knew each other. We were just chilling. We had a good time. We had a good time. The best time. I put a pic of myself at Heaviest on my thumbnail for this Sunday's video because you gave me the courage. Yes, girl. Yeah. And you know, people want to see before and afters. Like that's what, you know, and it's okay. It's like people become just so proud that you went from what you went through to now. And that's incredible, Susan, and very courageous. I'm so glad. Bye, love. Thank you. I'm glad you were on. Chimene, how do I pronounce your name? You're from Montreal, right? What happened to the young man y'all met? I don't know. And he had no social media, y'all. I swear if he had social media, I would show y'all. I swear I would show y'all. That man, if he was about 20, let me see, because he was young. If he was a good 15 years older, that man, that he gonna be a fine. He's gonna be a fine man. He was so handsome and so sweet. He was so sweet. Very sweet, gorgeous. I'll just say he was a gorgeous boy. I know he was tearing his college up. I know he running through that school right now. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It was a beautiful man. So cute. Paris is one of my favorite places. I would love to go back. Come, girl. Oh, but the way these federal jobs set up, girl, I know, but positivity. You gotta think positive. With everything that's going on, think positive and just know that anything that happens for a reason. You pivot. All you do is pivot. You pivot and you move on to the next thing and know that it'll work out for you. You don't panic, you don't nothing. You just say, if this happens, this is what happens. I'm going to go in this direction. But I'm praying nothing happens, obviously, especially if you love your job. So I don't want anything to happen. But come on, girl, let's go. Diane, you're coming? What? I don't have the list of who's coming, so it's hard to know. I don't know, but I'm so excited. Okay, yay. Okay, you do have a call scheduled with Tuesday. Come, girl. I would love to be there. We're gonna have a time. I'm just saying. I would hate to come back and where y'all see the vlog and y'all be like, damn, I should have went. I feel like we're gonna have the time of our lives. I feel like it's something we're never gonna forget. I just know I'm gonna walk away with lifelong friends, you know, just like people I'll always have in my life. And I'm just really excited. Hey, Claudine. Hey, boo. Oh my God, you're going to Jamaica? I'm so excited. Yes, definitely vlog that, Susan. I would love to see it. I've been thinking about going to Jamaica. I just hear like mixed reviews about traveling as like a tourist. So y'all know I love going to Mexico. I'll go to Mexico once a month if I have to. Once a month, literally. Yes, Tamara. We had a time, girl. We had a good time. I wish I could have stayed out longer. You know, I had to work. Let's see. I know people aspire to go viral, but I was not expecting that, so I didn't know how to respond. I'm glad I'm not solo. Yeah, you're not alone in that. I think going viral is a very scary thing, especially when you don't expect it. If you wake up one day and your video was like at 10 views and then it was like at 100,000, girl, that's scary as hell. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Where are you from? From Jersey, Newark, Irvington, Ivy Hill area. Oh my gosh, you know my birthday's on the 25th. So my birthday's on Friday, yours is on Saturday. Happy birthday, boo, Taurus. Brianna, you should come. Oh my God, why are you undecided? Oh, you're introverted. Y'all probably won't believe this, but I am too. I'm definitely an introvert, you guys. I just realized that the things that I don't do, because I'm just so nervous and I'm just so scared, they're like holding me back in life. They're holding me back in life. Like everything that I didn't do that kept me fearful and scared. And I'm like, oh, I'm afraid to do this. I'm afraid to ask for this. I'm afraid to go here. When I've done those things, I've held myself back. So now I don't do that anymore. If I have an inkling to do something, I'm like, okay, I'm going to do it. And then when I do it, it works out. And I'm like, thank God I did it, you know? So I do get it. I'm introverted as well. The good thing is with that trip, we do have free days. It's not like we're going to be all up in each other's face the whole entire time, every single day, all day. Like you're going to have your free time. You're going to have times where you could just want to veer off and go somewhere on your own. You can. If you want to go back to the room and chill, kick your feet up, you can. Like that's the good thing about the trip. There are going to be some times. Well, first of all, even for me, like we have a free day. Some of that time I still have to work. I'm still going to have like sponsorships and stuff due. I'm still going to have to like be editing stuff. So there's going to be days where like I'm being in a room. I'm gonna be working. So I think as an introvert, you need that. You know what I mean? So Brianna, think about it. I would love to have you. Girl, I don't have any birthday plans. Isn't that sad? Only thing is I have an appointment to buy me something cute and special. I do have plans to just go to a store. There's some things, well, a thing that I've kind of wanted for a long time. So I've been saving up for that thing. So I'm probably gonna go, not probably, I am gonna go on my birthday. I took that day off. I'm gonna get that. And then I don't know, maybe I'll just do brunch. I always hype my birthday up and then I don't do shit. That's just me. I've just come down. I used to live in Maplewood. Yes, girl. I lived in South Orange for like a year. Like where in Maplewood? I went to Columbia, Claudine. That's so crazy. You're in Newark, Maryland? Where in Newark? I was like on the cusp, Newark and Irvington. I was like off of Stuyvesant Avenue. Like my family, my grandfather, my best friend, like all lived in Ivy Hill apartments, which is pretty much the projects, y'all. I live like right down the street from Ivy Hill projects. You love Jamaica? Oh, I have to go. I'm Jamaican. You need help. Let me know. Yeah, I just want to know what to do, where to go, where to stay. What's the best part of Jamaica to go to? Have yourself a spa day. That would be nice. Last year I went to the spa. I did the Four Seasons actually. My mom took me to the spa. Ended up getting a hydrofacial. Was the best thing that ever happened to me. Oh my god. Maybe I'll get a hydrofacial. Hey boo. Oh, your sister's name is Natalie? I love that. I love a Natalie. Boy Nav. I was literally like, I literally could throw like, you know how South Orange has that border of like South Orange and Newark? That's where I was. Yeah, I went to Columbia, Claudine. I went to Columbia. I sure did. I sure did. And for middle school, I went to Our Lady of Sorrows. Do you know Our Lady of Sorrows? I went to Catholic school, girls. You're Jamaican, Brittany? You've been busy momming and wife, and I feel you, girl. I do one day want to celebrate my birthday in a big way. I don't know, girl. I don't know. Mm. Mm. Oh my God, I would love to go to Hawaii. What? I've never been to Hawaii. My mother's been to Hawaii, my aunts and all of them, they've been to Hawaii. Hawaii would be a dream. Stop playing. Like Hawaii would be a dream. And I need to seriously think about that. I think the only thing I think about is the flight. The flight time and price, because going to these places, there's some places, boy, the flights be tripping me out. I'm like, why? Why? I'm looking through all the questions y'all saw. Hey Raquel, hi beautiful. What's my favorite jewelry brand? I have a couple. I'd probably say like right now, I'll say okay. Like these earrings and stuff like that are all from Majuri. Not this one. I just got this pierced at studs when I was in Texas, but this little diamond stud, these little diamond hoops right here are all from Majuri. And then I also have some from Ring Concierge, which I really love. Really affordable 14 karat gold and diamond jewelry. So I love Majuri if you're looking to just start investing in Just like real jewelry you don't have to take off every day. So I do love these. All of these are made jewelry and or ring concierge, but really made jewelry. When it comes to like high, oh, this tennis bracelet is also from Ring Concierge. When it comes to like high end designer jewelry, Cartier, you know, I love Van Cleef as well, obviously. But I do feel like when you buy like Cartier and Van Cleef, you're really buying more for like experience and you know that type of a thing, you know. And there's people who have Cartier bracelets that they bought years ago for like a couple $1,000s, and right now they can sell it on the real for six, you know. So when I think of like the jewelry that I have now, I can pass down to Joy Joy. Joy Joy can have, and because I was worried about that for a minute, and I was like, I have this jewelry, but like, who do I give it to? I can give all of it to my niece. My niece will get everything, you know, that I have. But I would say Cartier is probably my favorite, like designer. But I wouldn't tell anybody to try to go out of your way to get it. I feel like if you can afford it, get it. If not, girl, get the doobie dupes. Okay. Find somebody who making it and get the doobie dupes because the look is if the look is what you want. But if you want to invest in some jewelry, then cool. But other than that, I not necessary at all. Best way to book a flight is from Atlanta to LAX and then Honolulu. Oh, the price isn't that bad. It's not. Huh. Okay. Well, I saw the other day. I was looking for flights to LA. The flights to LA were not that bad because, girl, I almost contemplated going to LA for my birthday. But then I was just like, oh my God. Because I would be going by myself. So I was like, all right, so then I gotta take an Uber from LAX to where, right? Like where would I want to stay? And then how much would the Uber be? Because it's like LA, right? It's gonna be like $100. Do I rent a car? Like what do I do? And then what area do I stay? Where do I want to go? Where are the coffee shops? Like I feel like it's so last minute. I just wasn't sure, I don't know, like what to do. But I'll keep that in mind. So I mean Atlanta to LAX, Delta, because girl, I'm a Delta girl now. I'm a Delta girl. I'm loyal to Delta. I haven't flown a different airline in years. Thailand for self-care and awesome food overload will also be a great group trip idea. I will keep that in mind. Maybe I will use that for my vlog podcast. Yeah. Thailand is definitely on my list. I would love to eat my way through. Oh, girl, I would eat my way through Thailand, girl. Some curry. You're in LA, Raquel? I want to go to LA. I want to go to LA. I used to live in San Diego. Fun fact. I was telling one of my friends, my guy friends, that I used to live in San Diego, and he thought it was wild that we used to go to Mexico every weekend to go party. He was like, "I'm sorry, what?" I was like, "Yeah, like I used to party in Mexico like every week." Girl, I was in Tijuana chilling. I don't even know how I'm alive, you guys. I don't understand how. Like, God definitely loves me. I don't know how I'm alive. The things I done did, I don't know how I'm alive. Tamara, yes, do the vlogs. I would love to see it. Let me see. The Grand Palladium, Secrets, Ibero Star, just to name a few all-inclusive hotels. This is where Jamaica. Go on the chartered tours or get a personal qualified tour guide. Are we talking Jamaica? 'Cause somebody had recommended Ibero Star. I love San Diego. I loved San Diego. San Diego was probably one of the best places I ever lived. I'll say one thing about California, where San Diego, where I live, the weather was perfect. Boy, when I say it never rained, love San Diego. I think the reason why I love San Diego, like that's probably the reason why I love Cabo so much. Cabo reminds me of like a California vibe as far as the weather, that side, like that west coast kind of vibe. The weather is just perfect, very little humidity. It never really rains out there. Like that's why I think I love Cabo so much. But California, San Diego was probably one of my most favorite places I've ever lived in my entire life. I'll never forget. I'll never forget California. I loved it. I had an amazing spa day at the Four Seasons. If you know, When I tell you amazing, I loved every second of it. 4 seasons, highly recommend. Maui for beaches and Big Island for volcanoes and exploring raw land. I have to do that. Bye, TZ. San Diego is gorgeous. Like San Diego, oh my God, I used to tear San Diego up when I think about it. And the best Mexican food, boy, the best burritos. I haven't had a burrito like that since I left California. Like California has the best burritos. Like we've never, if you've never been to California, you've never experienced a good burrito. You haven't. You just haven't. Like carne asada don't taste the same as it do in California. Like it's so good. You'll be in Thailand in September? Oh my God, I'm so jealous. You have to let us know how it is, Latoya. I want to go. I want curry. I want the rice. I want the spring rolls. I mean, that's probably like really Americanized, but I kind of feel like, like Penang curry, which is my favorite. And then I just want to try new food. Like I'm down to try new food. It makes sense that Texas probably got some good Mexican food too. You're right. You're right. That would make sense that Texas would have it, but I don't know, girl. I'm a California girl deep down. You know what I'm saying? I got that in me. And girl, when I tell you the Mexican spots, and the worse it look, the better the food. Boy, when I tell you, oh, I used to get a carne asada burrito. Oh my God. You know what? Should I go to San Diego? I wonder if I should go to San Diego. I had the time of my life. I had some of the best times of my life in California, y'all. Ooh, I feel so grateful. I feel so grateful. Is it Majuri? Yes. Majuri. Yes. I love Majuri. I shop a lot for Majuri. I'm probably about to get me some more diamond studs from Majuri because I just love it so much. Great quality and the pricing is great. They also got payment plans. So y'all, I didn't start getting jewelry until a few years ago, like real gold jewelry. And I didn't realize I had been traumatized from when me and my best friend got robbed one day while we was in Newark, just walking around, just being us, and we got robbed. And I had like a nameplate, like I had all my jewelry was like real. And we got robbed. And from that day on, I never purchased like real jewelry and I didn't realize I was traumatized from it. And then a few years ago, I think I was complaining about not being able to like take off my jewelry, like having to take off my jewelry, not wanting to get my stuff wet or whatever. And I forget who it was that was just like, why aren't you just get you some real gold earrings? Like, why aren't you doing that? And I was like, well, I'll be mad if I buy it and then like somebody robs me. And then I was like, wait a second, who's gonna rob me? And why am I even thinking that way? And I just from that moment on, that was it, girl. That was it. I started off with some gold hoops. Then I just slowly started getting other things. I got me some diamond studs and then got me a couple diamond hoops. And girl, then I was just like, what else can I get? And then all the other things came. The things that I paid the most for, those are things that I absolutely saved up for, or stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But Majuri is probably one of my favorite. And then I actually really like Green Concierge, and they've been doing a lot more sales lately. But I highly recommend Majuri. San Diego, is it family friendly? I would say so. I love San Diego. I love San Diego. San Diego's amazing. I have not one bad thing to say about San Diego. Weather, tops here, amazing. Everybody's so nice and laid back. It's cool. It's cool. They got good shopping, beautiful beaches. I like it. I had the best breakfast in San Diego. Yeah, San Diego's a vibe. I'm pretty sure it'll probably be even more fun now for me as an adult with some change because I didn't have no money back then. I worked, but I'm just saying, like, how it is when you're younger. I had just like, I was getting like $400 a month, but like I feel like now I could probably have a really good experience and have, go to some really good restaurants and stuff like that. So yeah, I would highly recommend San Diego. When I went through my bad separation, almost lost my house, girl. I had to sell all of my jewelry, so I have no. Oh man, I'm so sorry, boo. But yeah, I feel you. I mean, but it's okay. Listen, I literally was wearing Amazon jewelry or like just plated jewelry a few years ago, y'all. Literally. I mean, I just started getting into real gold and stuff. Honestly, and there's nothing wrong with it. Get you some plated jewelry, girl, cuz really don't nobody know if it's real or not. These are from Cause. I think I paid like $30 for these. I love them. I wear them almost every single day. I think in the grand scheme of things, I don't think anybody cares. I think as long as you look good, I think as long as you look good and you feel good, that's all that matters. So I don't. it- it's only if you want to go out and you want to get jewelry that speaks to you that you really really like. You don't want to have to take it off. You don't want it to tarnish. Then yeah, go ahead and invest in a little bit. But to be quite honest, girl, get you some plated jewelry and call it a day. Because in the real, it don't nobody care. If you look good, then you look good, and that's really what matters the most. Yeah, girl, slay them hoops. I love a good plated earring moment. I love a good one. Let me see. Oh, Newark is not the same. Most projects are torn down. Good. Is Ivy Hill, are those still up? Or is it not necessarily projects now, more apartments? Because them things was definitely the projects back then, girl. They're putting luxury apartments everywhere. I believe it though. I mean, look what they did to Jersey City. My mom has a friend in Jersey City. When I found out how much they are charging rent in Jersey City because how close it is, I'm like, y'all, like Jersey City, I just can't. I don't know. I can't wrap my mind around it. I just can't. I can't wrap my mind around it. I just can't. Yeah, we're still here, girl. Girl, we've been on live for 4 hours. This is the longest live I've ever done. I literally, y'all, if y'all don't get a vlog tomorrow at 10 a.m., just know it's your fault. It's like, just kidding. I am going to edit it. The good thing is I started editing it the beginning of this week. I'm really like, only have like 30 minutes left of the vlog that needs to be cut down. And then I'm going to add some music to it or whatever. But that's crazy. Yeah, I feel like that's the thing. I think with Newark and Jersey City just being so close to New York, that's just what's happening. And nobody wants to pay those outrageous amounts of rent for the city. It's just like literally literally impossible for you to live in the city and still have a good life. I mean, it depends on where you want to live, but I heard like even Brooklyn and all of that are just crazy. I got you, Brittany. The vlog is coming. Y'all know I will stay up until 6 a.m. if I have to, but the vlog is gonna come. Thank you so much. I just love YouTube. You guys know how I do. I love YouTube. I'm always gonna show up for y'all. I really, really am. But today, like I said, I was sitting here and I don't know why, but I was like, I gotta talk to my girls. I love when we talk because I feel like we get closer, we get to know each other more. I get to put more like personality to the names, and that just makes me feel closer. And believe it or not, when I'm blogging, it's like I picture y'all more. If I don't know if that makes sense, but it feels more personal because I'm like, we had a good little kiki, we talk, we get together a little bit more, and it's not just me behind the camera completely disconnected, which I don't know, that just doesn't feel so good, you know? It's crazy expensive now. Oh my God. Where are you at now, Claudine? Are you still in New Jersey? Are you still in Maplewood? I live in Chicago and the rent is insane. I love my fancy apartment, period. I feel you though. I want to go to Chicago. Should I go to Chicago? I just want to go everywhere, y'all. I want to go. And the worst part is, I want to go and I want to eat. Oh gosh. You're in New York now. Okay. Oh, yeah. Comment, Brittany. I would love. I would love. Yeah, because honestly, like the comments when you guys comment, I just feel, I don't know, it just feels like it's more of a back and forth as opposed to me just like on display, if that makes sense. I know that everybody doesn't comment. It's okay. Like I do watch some videos where I don't comment, but I do try to comment and interact, especially with like a mid-tier or smaller YouTuber. because it's easier to like connect with them too. The bigger that they are, the harder it is. I don't expect a huge YouTuber with hundreds of thousands of views to respond to 1,000 comments. This is like not realistic. Like they'll never be able to leave their home. I'll say that I do see some YouTubers that don't respond to any comments at all, and like the, the their subscribers are talking to themselves in the comments, and I'm like, dang, you're not gonna respond to not one comment, not even one. I feel like that's weird, you know. I feel like that's weird. Like, take an hour, the first hour, just respond back to some people, or later on in the evening, just respond back to some. Not even all, but you just a little something. A little something don't hurt now, child. A little something. I'll say Peyton. Peyton is good for responding. Peyton be responding to her comments. I respect that because she gets way more views than I do. I respect it. Come on through. We have amazing food. Yeah, I just want to try, and I want to do all the like cliche shit too, you know? I just want to do all the stuff that everybody does when they come to Chicago. I want to have a deep dish pizza, you know. The Bay Area, the average rent is $2,500 for a 1 or 2 bedroom, 900 square feet. 2,500 for a 900 square foot apartment is crazy. Do another staycation? I could do that. I can do that. I ain't staying at the Moxie though. Oh my God, Mena. Do you guys follow Mena? If you don't follow Mena, she's on YouTube too. She's on Instagram too. She's huge, beautiful girl. But she's also on YouTube too. I love her. Her personality is so infectious. I could just like hug her, and like I feel like we would be like the best of friends. But she commented on one of my videos. She was like, "Girl, we can tell you didn't like that hotel." I liked it. The Moxie was a very cute hotel, very fun hotel. It was super clean. It was very nice to look at, but there was no amenities. There was like nothing in the hotel. And I think that I pretty much made that clear. Like, God damn, like I can't get a robe or nothing, no slippers. You ain't give me no lotion, no nothing. So I'm not staying at the Moxie again if I do a staycation, but I do love staying in Midtown. So I think I'll probably, I don't know. I have to look to see what hotel. Somebody recommended a hotel. I think it's in Colony Square. I think it's a Hilton hotel. I'm a Marriott girl though. I'm a Marriott girl. So that's the only thing. And then the Ritz-Carlton is downtown. I just don't want to stay in that area. But I don't know. I'll look into it. Maybe I'll do a staycation. I might. Let me see. I will definitely be buying from May Jewelry. They really do. I love May Jewelry. Highly recommend if you're starting to build your like fine jewelry collection. These diamond studs were like $200 and something. And you could see the diamond. It's not feel like it's that's the diamond that's in this hole right here. They were like 2 something, y'all. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's a good price. I'm about to buy another pair. I'm about to buy another pair. I want to get Joy some diamond earrings too. We're gonna get her ear pierced. I want to get her some diamond earrings. But they have great prices. I love May Jewelry. What did I miss? Hold on. Paying for a response is crazy work and great way to lose your supporters because of that point. Who's paying for a response? That's crazy. Well, what happened? What did I miss? Because that's crazy. Claudine said, I thought the hooks on the wall was a lash chakra. I was like, the hooks? That's where you want me. I didn't even have a place to put my bag, y'all. I was like, y'all, this is crazy. Other than that, it was a very nice hotel. But why? I was so irritated. Y'all, there was no safe. There was no place to put my clothes. I couldn't even take my clothes out of, I'm an unpacker. I couldn't even take my clothes out of the suitcase, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What? If I would have known they weren't going to have slippers, I would have brought slippers. Who wants to walk around barefoot? I mean, the place was very clean. I'm not going to take that away from them, but they had nothing in that room. It is bare minimum, but it was cute. It was cute. Hilton has let you down. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm a Marriott girl. Marriott got some fire hotels. Yeah, the hooks on the wall was crazy. I love the JW Marriott, one of my favorite hotels, if that's what you're talking about. Oh my God, I love JW Marriott. It's like if I always look for JW Marriott first. I was gonna stay in Buckhead after that event, and I was gonna stay at the J Marriott in Buckhead, but I just rather be in Midtown. But when I went to Dallas, I stayed at the JW Marriott, and it was incredibly beautiful. Room was beautiful. I had a robe. I had all that stuff. The Solaz resort that I went to in Cabo, that was Marriott too. Oh my God. Like robe, slippers, service. They use I forget, I don't know how you pronounce it. Fretty sheets, I forget how you pronounce it, but girl, I wanted to buy the sheets. I love the sheets so much. I went to the site to go buy the sheets. The sheets was $500,000. I said, never mind, I'm not gonna buy the sheets. That's not for me yet. I'm not there. Oh my God, the internet was horrible. It took like almost 8 hours for my video to upload. That's crazy. My 5G was faster. That was crazy. I moved to AZ, haven't found a spot yet. Oh man, I love Arizona though. Oh my God, I love Arizona. I looked at Arizona too. I was contemplating maybe I should go back to Phoenix, Scottsdale, y'all. Scottsdale, one of the best trips I've ever had in my life. One of the best trips I have ever had in my life was in Arizona. Love Arizona down, beautiful. And if I had to move somewhere, ooh, Scottsdale would be high on my list. But it'd have to be when I was like really wealthy and somewhere I would only go during certain times of the year because I heard it get really hot out there, y'all. Back camera for the phone. If you're using your phone, back camera, and you got to use it this way, not this way. Don't use it this way. Use it this way. Back camera only. Do not use that front camera. You will set yourself up for failure. You're not going to like you don't want to see yourself that bad. Like you're in the frame. YouTube, like iPhone, if you have an iPhone, it's very wide angle. You're going to be in the frame. You're going to be in the frame. Team Marriott, baby. Love me some Marriott. I like the Four Seasons too. I really do. Girl, I wanted to stay in the St. Regis, girl, but St. Regis be looking for $1,000 a night. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. I love seeing creators respond to their comments. Yeah, I think it's important because why aren't you responding to your community? I, I think that's a little weird. Shalyn said, Natalie, you did not like that. I did like the hotel, but I didn't love the hotel, y'all. I done got a little spoiled. I just was a little shocked because I was like, what? What is this? But the hotel was really nice. It was super cool. Did y'all see y'all saw like where you check in, like the bar, the Connect Four, the Jenga, the pool table. It was cool. They had a DJ down there. I was mad as hell. I didn't have my camera, y'all. They had a full-on DJ. It was lit. Everybody was down there having a good time. Everybody was at the bar having drinks. I was like, damn, I should have went, but I was working, y'all. I had to work. I had to work. Oh my God. Scottsdale was, I'll go back. I feel about Scottsdale what I feel about Mexico. I'll definitely be back for sure. I can go to I can go to I can go to Arizona once a year. I can. I can go to Arizona once a year. I feel the same way about Dallas too. I can go to Dallas several times per year. I loved Dallas. And I didn't even get to see a lot, but I really like the vibe of Dallas. I just like the energy I felt while I was in Dallas. And then I think what I loved about Arizona, Scottsdale specifically, I haven't been to every part of Arizona, obviously, but Arizona, just like the nature really spoke to me. I think nature is just so beautiful. And the cacti and I don't know, like it just felt, I just felt blessed to be there. Like I wondered if people who live there was grateful to live there. You know what I mean? I grew up around like concrete and you know like I just didn't grow. I didn't see cacti and just beautiful landscapes like that. I grew up around just broken down houses and apartment buildings. You know what I mean? And maybe that's the reason why when I'm in a different area from somewhere, I mean, even moving to California was like, wow, because it's palm trees and I did not grow up around that. So growing up and not seeing cacti, and like all those mountains and rocks and stuff like that, I felt blessed to be there and to be able to see it. And that's what makes me want to travel more because I just know that there's more out there to life. And I think if you come from a certain neighborhood like I did, then when you see those things, you just feel like, wow, y'all live out here? Because I feel like my life would have been a lot different if that's where I grew up. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I would have looked at life differently, but that's not where I grew up. So yeah, sometimes I wonder, like, do you feel grateful for me? Do you see what you got out here? You better wake up and thank God. You know what I'm saying? Oh God. Yeah, Claudine. Yeah, I think when you grow up in the city, it's just different. And if you don't know, you just don't know. I think you could watch something and see it and still not grasp it until you get there. And then you're just sitting there like, oh, you know? And yeah, and I think Cabo, you see a lot of like structures out in the water and stuff like that. And I think that that's the reason why I love Cabo, is because I can get lost in that. I just feel like a little speck of dust. And I'm like, wow, the world is incredible and amazing. I love nature. And that's the reason why I just want to go other places. You loved the Scottsdale. I'm so happy you loved it. That's one of my favorite vlogs ever, is the Scottsdale vlog. I love that vlog. I love that vlog. I could watch that vlog myself and it's my vlog, but I just love that vlog. I love reliving the moments. Like, my YouTube is like a visual diary and I love that vlog. Do you have any restaurant recommendations in Phoenix? I didn't go to any restaurants in Phoenix, only in Scottsdale. So I don't have anything for Phoenix. Going in May for my daughter's graduation to Arizona. I was in the Scottsdale area, and if you go to my my Scottsdale vlog, because I know it's not too far, but I don't know if you want to travel. But if you go to that vlog, just, you don't have to watch it, but you can click the description. Every restaurant we went to, do you get your colorful Skims kits online? Or I get them online. I haven't been to the Skims store yet, actually. I should go. But I haven't gone. So no, I get them online. When they drop, if it's a color that I don't have, I just buy it because I know it's going to sell out and they're never going to come back with it. Actually, I haven't seen them do a drop in these sets in forever. I'm like, if she don't come out with another colorway, I'm gonna lose it. Because what are you doing? These sets are fire. I feel like she's about to discontinue it. And that's really going to piss me off. She did that with a bodysuit that she had, the best quality bodysuit from Skins, hand down. And she's never made one to that level of quality since. Not that they aren't quality. She does have quality bodysuits, but that bodysuit was the best quality. And why she never recreated it, I don't know if she changed manufacturers or what, but those were the best. But you want to talk about, that was like it like sucked you in, but had the best texture. It looks so good. I'm so glad I got those bodysuits, y'all. I'll never get rid of them bodysuits ever. Yeah, there's a Skim store in Atlanta. It's in Buckhead. Planning a Cabo trip for my birthday in September. You're going to love it. Bye, Ivory. Good night. Happy Easter. Yeah, I'll probably go one day. Maybe I'll go on my birthday. I don't know, y'all. I don't know what I'm gonna do for my birthday, y'all. I'm trying to figure it out now, y'all. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm about to probably make some tea. I probably need to drink some coffee because it's gonna be a long night. I'm glad that we did this, you guys. This is the longest time I have been on vlog, like not on vlog, on a live ever. The Arizona video was May of last year, so almost a year ago. It was good. Yeah. Yeah, it was gotta scroll quite a few, but in the description box of that, I have all of the rest because I can't think of exactly the names, but and you'll I mean, if you have time, it's a very long vlog, so you don't have to watch the video. But I kind of rate the video like the restaurants that we go to, but we pretty much like ate every day at somewhere different and the restaurants were great. Okay, boo. Yes, you got to do your workout. That's very important. So I get it. I'm about to get off to you guys because I have to make some tea, or maybe I'll probably just have some coffee, and I'm gonna get to editing the rest of this vlog. I'm so happy that you guys came on with me tonight. I really love you guys so much. I know I feel like I say it a lot, but I feel like I can never say it enough. I love you guys so much. I'm so grateful for every single last one of you. And I love when we have these little chit chats and talks. They mean a lot to me. She said, girl, please, I'll watch it. Thank you, boo. But I was just saying, like, if you just wanted to get the names and Google it, you know what I mean? It's a long vlog, child, but it is one of my favorite vlogs. It is definitely one of my favorite vlogs. And one of the best places I've ever visited was Scottsdale. Like, I loved it to death. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna get to work. I'm gonna get to work so y'all don't be mad at me and I don't have this vlog up for y'all at 10 a.m. Okay. All right. Good night, my girls. I love you guys so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning on the vlog. We can chit chat in the comments and all that good stuff. And then after I chit chat in the comments, I'm gonna start vlogging for y'all again because I gotta work tomorrow too. But I love you guys so much. Good night.